Hey Sarah Kate, how are you doing tonight? How are ya? Oh God, this is dangerous. Phone is hot as hell. I got the cooler on. Let's apply the. Yeah, it's pretty crispy. How you doing, Shimei? Good morning. We got Ronnie. Yeah, it's a hot one today. Look at this dope blocking me. What are we doing, dude? Hey everybody, I'll be back in a minute. Make sure the phone doesn't go nuts over here. Let's see. Doing still 6:59. I can hardly believe it. Let me spin this around and see if this thing is. I think it's working. The blue light is on. Let me go get the coffee. Ooh, I thought that was Blackbird's brother. Ooh. Let's hope that cooler does the job, because 108 degrees ain't nothing to joke about. I think we smashed our record today. Those that think climate change and stuff is a hoax. How are you? Brenda, good to see you. Gypsy. We got Trainer. Look at my community post. I take no pride in Pride Month. Hey, Ponji. Come on, man. Bree, how are you, honey? Good to see you. There's my beautiful Bree from TikTok. How are you, sweetie? I'm enjoying your doing your playlist stuff. You're a very entertaining person, I'll tell you. And beautiful girl. I don't know how you don't have 1 million followers, to tell you the truth. Hope you can hear me okay. I've got the AC on. Feeling the screen. You need Slurpee. I actually believe in the Spanish method of hot coffee on the hottest days. It helps to pull the heat out of me, actually, in a weird kind of way. Hello, Harvey. I know it's your bedtime. It doesn't matter. I mean, I was going to say I'm glad I'm not in Vegas. It'd only be a couple degrees hotter there than it is here. And honestly, I enjoy it. It's actually 100 and got up to 108 today, at least in my neighborhood. Hey, Donna. Making sure that's cooling down, and that's what I'm showing right now. 101. And that's down. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Hold on there. That's down from 108 earlier. That's the way she goes. The weather must be good if Harvey's not complaining and doing a video complaining about the weather. Yeah, low, but it's still damn hot. It's dangerous heat. Let's see. We're gonna hope this cooler is really gonna be put to the test for tonight. I have the plastic protective case on, but I don't have the rubber outside one. So I'm hoping enough of the coolness transmits through the case. Heat is heat. Hey, Bella Rose, how you doing, sweetie? Nice Mercedes convertible. Ready to move, bought another home. Okay, well, good. Congratulations to you. Congratulations. That's wonderful. I think if I were you, I would sure miss that home that you had. Wow, you had a beautiful place. It's an absolutely beautiful home. Hey, Ilva, I hope you're doing well, honey. I was a little rattled to get your comment. My God, I'm sorry that you know, you had to go to the ER and all that. So how are you doing now? I hope you're doing better. Oh, good, you bought something smaller. That's great. That's good. You're lucky to have such hot weather. I don't know, Harvey. You were going to move 6 years ago, right? All right. I enjoy it, but let's face it, global warming is pretty much of a reality, right? This is probably liquefied. Yeah, that's okay. Hey, Bailey. That's okay, Ilva, because my bottom line is I've been thinking about you, okay? Hopefully it doesn't get that hot here next week while moving. Yeah, I know it can get very humid. I mean, are you moving a great distance away, or are you still going to be around Lake Ontario up there? How you doing, cute kitty? Yep, Shemai's been a mod for a couple months now. Yeah, Juliana got there and only a few degrees under us. Yeah, it gets hot up here in the valley. It has been a long time, Bailey. Staying by. Oh, wonderful. Well, Lake Ontario is just a tremendous. What a lake, man. When Bella Rose, who's in the chat, she's a beautiful Italian American. Her and her wonderful husband, they had I don't know, it wasn't ostentatious, but they had a beautiful house in the suburbs of Buffalo there. And I never in my life saw a house that was so clean and well ordered. It wasn't empty. It wasn't like some Korean empty. It was just tasteful. And the outside looked like somebody come in with scissors and just manicured things to a T in that that property. And I never felt so impressed in my life about visiting somebody on YouTube. It was just phenomenal to me, and I sure hope I get to meet up with you and your husband again. That was wonderful. Hot here in Sherman, over 100 for the next few days. That's okay. You know, I'm not grinded out. I'll grind it out here. It's supposed to go down here into the 80s. So, hey, oh, Teresa, Ma Teresa, blessings for your mother. Okay. You can never have enough sugar and cream. So that's my takeaway. Hey, Linda P, how are you? That's my takeaway on the beautiful Bella Rose. Yeah, we had a great visit, and it still lingers in my mind. And one of the top highlights, besides taking the on the Canadian side, the hornblower cruise or whatever it was across the up to Niagara Falls there. Instead of the Maiden of Mist and wearing blue, we had the red jackets on at the Canadian side. Kind of funny. I made a comment on it today, Harvey, stuffing the cap in there. I'd remove some of that old wrapping and just put the new cap up upside down and put the two leads up to the top and seal it up there. In other words, open a little hole in the stuffing, stuff the capacitor upside down with the legs coming out the top. Yep. Yeah, I try to catch up on things. You know, I can't always do it. I have, as you can imagine, with what's going on in the world today and the way I've stuck my face into it on the daily, and it is Shabbat, so I'm not going to be on this too long tonight. It's wretchedly hot here. We will be shopping later tonight and picking up some things. But I cannot handle the volume of like mail that comes in and the Gmails and things about what's going on in the world. So come Fridays, yeah, I'll take a couple hours and then we cap it off and we're done for the weekend on talking about that stuff. When you go back to Ontario, Canada, again, I hope the fall or into the winter, believe it or not. I would like to probably this time go through and across in Buffalo there before I came in Port Huron. I would like to go to Montreal and Quebec. Yeah, I need a secretary, Callie Mo, but they got to be, you know, I can't answer them all. And people get pissy. You know, I've had a few people unsub because I can't do personal hand-holding with people, but that's the way it goes. And then I would like to make my way west to Toronto and then back over to Port Huron. Oh, I know. You're very sweet, Bella Rose. You're awesome. Your hospitality was, and I'm sure always will be, I think it's the Italian in you. For sure. Spanish was as close as I got to Italian in me. Had the heating on after the Queen's celebration. Good evening, Jody. How are you? So just get cooled down and get myself situated a little bit here today. There's a lot going on. You know, the fear and the panic factors rising out there now, and anybody that's followed this channel for the past couple months and follows the TikToks that I've done and the things for the years preceding, leading up to this on the Rosie Murphy channel, will understand. Are you going to Minnesota? Nice. Will understand that this is not a surprise event. It's unfolding now. Now, hearing about something and believing it are two different things. Okay. People are like, well, I should have done so. You know, when you first started talking about it, first started talking about how overpriced shit was back in the end of 21 and into 2022, I should have listened, but you know, my money's parked in retirement. I get that. I understand that. I got no way. Hey, Ms. Lula, I got no way to tell people. I just tell people what I'm thinking. That's all. So don't take it personal if I tell you I can't really, I don't have any thoughts on it or anything like that. So you guys are all the bum. What's up? How you doing, Candy? We got Nicole was at the Trop today. Nice. Looking fetching. Hitting that pool. Well, Jody, it was about 108 on the Rancho today, so that was something. We had a horrendous inflation report today. And the markets have been looking for a nudge anyway to roll over. We've been in a tight range for a couple weeks. And, you know, the losses have been staggering thus far. And they've been pretty much confined to the tech market. But it's starting to roll over into the broad industrials, transportations, and things like that. So, don't want to go 90 degree plus temperature. How you doing, Regis? I don't mind 90. It gets up around 108. Hey, Nocturnal, how are you? How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while, yeah. So just let me break a minute and just say, yes, I'm going shopping later. I don't know what I'm going to be cooking for dinner tonight. I'm very glad I got the last 2 days before today I spent working outside. I would have probably keeled over in the heat if I was doing those projects. Hey, Sunny Girl, how are you? We will have music nights tonight. It's always fun. I keep that on two nights a week, Friday and Sunday, as a good compromise for the people that don't like it and the people that do. How you doing, Vanessa? Yeah, well, you'll get it, Harvey. There's the parking guru. He's coming to Northern Illinois. Yep, thank you, Noreen. How has the growing season been in Illinois? Give me a hint what music you lean toward. Blues. I love you. Blues. Motown. Blues, Motown, gospel, R&B, jazz would really be my number ones. What are your messages? Hey, Christina. Let's see here. Let's see what this will be. A comment about Diane about the topic here. Let's see. Rosie, my portfolio. You missed it. Shabbat Shalom. Well, I got it in my title. Right? 'Let's see. Did I miss anything else? Yeah, great. We got a great variety here, huh? Ma Teresa. We got a whole crew. We got a whole crew. Let me just say this also. Hey, Vanessa, nice to see you. I've been sad a lot lately. Well, we're here to cheer you up. Hey, Barbara. And you know what? It's like cheers. We're always here. I wanted to thank you, Diane. Same to you. Same to you. So I hope, and this is not, I've never been one to really push my own stuff, but I'm saying if you guys aren't on my secondary TikTok channel, I think that you're making a mistake. Okay, there's some real food for thought there, and if you think it's just a rehash of what's on the financial media and shit like that, no. You're going to always get original thought and original interpretation about what's going on. They're going to collapse because of individual. Bank of Canada announced they didn't say collapse. They had housing will lose. Hey, Joseph, how are you? We're going to tear into that tonight. If you're on that second TikTok, and if you're not on TikTok, I would download the app. It's easy. It's not intrusive. They're not sending you They're not sending emails and other crap. It's a pretty slim social media platform, which is nice. I would definitely check out T-Girl _ Rosie _ O'Kelly. The name is going to change in a week or so to more reflect the way that it's economics, society, and politics in there. I think it's going to be a very important thing. And as we're speaking now, I may already be at 1,000 subs on that secondary channel. Maybe Shemay can just peek over to that channel. I should probably be on 1,000. Yeah, hot damn, that's right. Dying with muscle disease. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I would say, if nothing else, you may not enjoy. I mean, I don't sit there and watch the dancing, and I mean, some of this stuff is funny. And Shemay says, TikTok's successful, but I love it. And I think she encapsulated it the best. I can put up things in very short 1 minute, 3 minutes, and that's nice. You don't have to sit there. Yeah, thank you, Diane. You don't have to sit there and be long-winded. It forces you to kind of be concise. And probably next week I'll be allowed to upload 10 minutes at once. But I think that you should check it out, if nothing else. It gives you a quick diversity of opinion, and it's easy to digest the stuff in there. And the fact that in very short order I've already picked up 1,000 subs is telling me I'm on track with some of the thought and some of the content that I am bringing. Yeah, 900, what do we got? 986, yeah. So by the end of the night, we'll be well over 1,000 subs on that, and I'll be able to go live on that also, if I want to. I've only ever gone live twice on TikTok. And you know, I have 2,000 people, but as Shemay will tell you, they tear you to ribbons. Hey, dude. Hey, man. Thank you. Yeah, High Watch, I think Shemay is, I think there's links that are rolling on that. Well, you know, Harvey, my stuff is timely. People are very interested in what's going on in the world around them. They recognize that things are changing. They also recognize that I've been telling people for months and well over a half a year, if not a year, beating the drum that bad shit's coming. And it's coming down the pike, and it's here. Doing another huge video next week here in Portland. Okay. Diane, why don't you walk outside of your apartment with your camera and just do a walk around your neighborhood? Show us that. I mean, you don't always have to be on a scheduled appointment, you know. So I want to thank those that have come over, and then of course I have the A TikTok, which is just T&A, and it's, you know, I have fun. I put some other stuff on there too, but this is serious stuff for serious times. Here people were talking about the housing market. Next week we have the Federal Reserve meeting, and I particularly draw your attention to the last two TikToks that were done today. I think you're going to find them very. They're going to provoke a lot of thought. Yeah, I got to get on the about page and all that kind of stuff. It's hard because I'm still trying to work, you know, and fit in Rancho projects. So whenever I sit down and when I think about social media, when I'm not editing a video, like this morning's was over 20 minutes long, there's only so many hours in a day. And that's why I like TikTok. It forces me to do 1 minute or 3 minute videos, and then I get about my day. Keep my residence private. It's not the residence. You can show your, you know, the neighborhood. Walk a block or two away. Okay? You know, people aren't going to come visit you. Too much gas money. But you do what you want. It doesn't have to always coincide with an appointment or something. Just pick up the thing and go out and video. Get a selfie stick. You got a selfie stick. I really enjoyed your Rancho video. Oh, thank you, Jen. Yeah, I think things are coming along pretty good. I'm pretty happy about it. Pretty happy about it. Well, you know, just to be on Ventura Boulevard, I mean, you do what you want to do, Diane. I'm just saying I enjoy it when you go out and show. You doesn't have to necessarily be an appointment or be with your mom. Just get out there and do some chooch. Okay, global reset or survival. Well, that's coming. I have not checked my P.O. box, Shimei. I'm ashamed to say. I promise you I will check it Monday. Get to sleep. Okay, take care. 880. Yeah, 880 points on top of yesterday. It would almost appear, High Watch, that the financial markets have been turned the wrong way and didn't see what was coming up behind them, right? We'll make it interesting, Diane. And these, which package? The only thing I got the only thing I got was a box from Elmer today. Hey, Elmer, from Germany. That's what I got today so far. Now they can bring, sometimes they brought stuff as soon as 9:30. I mean, as late as 9:30. Diane, do what you want to do. Okay? Hello, Bay TV, man. Mine says it was delivered. Boy, I hope they got the right address, Candy. Does it say what time it was delivered? And was it delivered to the P.O. box or to the house? You know, if people take time to send me something, I want to make sure I get it and honor their courtesy and kindness. Candy Smith sent me a beautiful towel that I'm never going to use. Yeah, check on Amazon and just kind of double check on that. You know, because you were kind enough to send that to me. Oh, this AC feels wonderful in here. I think everything's firing. We got the 2 cords in. I'm not getting any problem. Now, I can fire the chooch there. Hey, do what you want to do, Diane. hop on a transit bus and go to the end of the line and then come back. Right? Yeah, battery's looking good. I'm at 84% charge. If things get that bad, I'll head to my cabin and wouldn't live off the land. Living off the land is a very difficult proposition. You know, unless you're really well prepared for it. If the average person got turned out on the land, they would die. Even if they had a cabin, even if you told them that the place was full of game, you had access to water, you could grow stuff. Delivered yesterday by USPS. Yeah. If it was by USPS, it would probably be in the P.O. Box, Candy, in which case I'm going to go Monday. So I'm sure it's at the P.O. Box. So I haven't missed a package yet. Haven't missed one yet. You deserve the for patience. Well, I don't know, Sonny. So do you. You put up with my bullshit. That's for sure. I just think the average person would die if they were turned out and left to do. I mean, here's the basic situation: is we have, in a nutshell, and it's one of the reasons I've harped on Charles Dickens in A Christmas Carol, because it's so apropos to the times that we live in, that we really do have a tremendously other time. I don't know, they're a mess. We have too huge a population and not a productive enough population. Okay. When you see people that decline and turn their nose up at work and have the ability, they think in their mind they have the ability to walk off of a job, even if the boss tries to gently correct them or tell them, or maybe not so gently correct. Can't take criticism. Yeah, the Christmas Carol impression. Yeah. Head hits the desk. Yes. It's frightening to me. The thing that frightens me is the people today in 2022 are, in theory, more civilized than people were in 1930, 1931, 1932, 1933, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in that basic premise that people were more used to being hard scuffed by life, didn't have nearly the comforts that we have today? The disposable income brought by credit cards. Are people better suited to survive today, or were they better suited in 1930, when prior to 1933, there was no handouts, there were no unemployment insurance, there was no Medicaid, no Medicare, no minimum wages, none of that stuff. When you didn't work, you didn't work. And I think of people today, and I try to think to myself, I walk down the street in my neighborhood and I say, how would that person do if they kind of had to fend for themselves? If they kind of had to work a really menial job. We heard the old saw, my mother scrubbed floors to put me through college. Or my father worked as a janitor in the night shift for years so that I could go to college. Yeah, Candy Smith said, hell no, most young people can't boil water, let alone work an 8-hour day and be thankful they have a job, right? So that shows you something is screwed up, Candy, in the dynamic of the work world. Something is off in the relationship, because I did a video, a short one on TikTok, talking about how the New York Times said a lot of employees are going to say, no, I'm not coming back to the office. There's nothing you can do to make the office attractive. I'm not going to put up with your oversight. And I try to think to myself, that's right, Brenda, I try to think to myself, at what other point in history did workers appear to have the upper hand? And I can't find that point. Working remote might be better for the employee, but it's not proven to me that it's more effective for the corporation. TikTok, I have a B channel over there. Blackberries and strawberries to help our school close. Yes, I can tell Candy immediately that you're working. All in a raise. It seems some were shortchanged. Hey, Beach Ball. So the average person gets it in their idea, like this kind person in the chat said, I just go up to my cabin or whatever. You may pull it off. But I would almost guarantee you're 1 out of 1,000 people maybe, especially out of an urban area, that could pull off something like that. To go to a remote area and make a go of it. You have to cook for yourself. You have to maintain your hygiene. You have to be able to secure water. Now, some people say, I'd like to, set up a commune. It's fine. Still, if you think it's the kind of environment where you're going to be able to just pull out a lawn chair and chill out, you'll probably be working from sunup to sundown. I remember Shemay making the face on here with a little emoji when she saw somebody that would churn butter. Less that in the 20s and 30s. Good discussion. Thank you, Ray. We're going to drill down on it. Okay, living off the grid would be boring. Living off the grid. Please, Bay TV man, stick to the topic, okay? I'm tired. We'll fall asleep listening. Okay, Brenda. Hey, Joni. How are you? So we know that that's not going to happen. That path isn't going to be followed. You go off grid, you go out to the countryside, quote unquote, you're going to be met with people on their properties, people in their places, their communities, just like in the 1930s when the legend of the hobos riding the rails. Hey, Alvin, thank you. Where people would drift from community to community. And I remember my grandmother saying people would always come to the back door, guys. Hey, you think I could get a sandwich or something? And just bumming a meal. Now, that was the 1930s. Would we have that level of gentleness? Would we have that level today? Or would we realize, oh yeah, Nicole, times were tough. My grandmother was very lucky. She lost all of her savings in Walbrook Savings and Loan when that failed in 1933. But she was lucky enough to score a job at Glenn L. Martin which was the huge aircraft manufacturing plant in Maryland. It started gearing up for World War II and producing planes, and eventually became Martin Marietta and then merged into Lockheed Martin. She was damn lucky, and she always talked. It was a common tradition that people would come to the door. Hey, you got a little work I could do around the place? Could you spare a little something to eat? Remember the old Max Sennett short comedy video films about leaving a pie outside on the door, on the windowsill to cool? Living off grid is not what I can't believe laundry boards from way back. Yeah, it's not survival. Okay, it's absolutely not survivable for the average. It's not even a consideration. So that's not going to happen. Number one, where are you going to go? Well, I'll set up on a piece of public land. Yeah, that'll be okay until 500 other people have the same ID and it becomes a filthy mess. Like around here when we go chooching and stuff. And here comes the city to bulldoze all the shit and get people out there. And then you're on the road again. So we know that's not going to happen. Yeah, I needed stuff I need to get done. So that's how some people made it through, Sonny. Go along, find an open barn door, and just bed down for the night and hope you don't get shot. And ride the rails from town to town to town, like Arlo Guthrie, just singing folk songs. Thing you can do during get in RV and head for the hills, you'll be compounding your brother. I would tend to agree with that. But my point is, which generation was more civilized? Which generation could take a punch better? Which generation was better equipped to cooperatively work with others, to potentially learn new things and new skills? Don't bed down with the farmer's daughter, exactly. I would argue that people were hardened. They had no expectation that there would be any help coming from the government for them. Never even crossed their mind. They just made do. They moved in with in-laws or parents. They held off having babies, just like our birth rate is collapsed here, just like it has in Japan. China's birth rate is collapsed. So we know that that's not a possibility. Yeah, I don't even know, Craig. I don't know. And good afternoon, good evening to you. I don't know. I just throw it out to you. I only ask questions. I don't have the answers. But think about the mentality today in the average person's mind that, well, if something happens, the government will take care of it. I'll get a check. I'll have housing. I'll have a food stamp. I'll have this, that, and the other. They didn't have that thought in the 1930s. People in Appalachia ended up eating dandelions. And health collapsed. People in cities were living in tenements that weren't heated. The old movies, the old skits about the shoes, boiling the shoes, or putting newspapers in the bottom of shoes. Are you going to take calls in order to get some responses? I don't know where in the hell my phone went. I really got to pledge to do that. To get that tomorrow night, Shemay. Right? I don't know if it's entitled. See, I don't even know if it's their fault, Alvin. Because if it's all you know in the world, how do you know anything else? Nobody studies history, much less history from the 1920s and 30s. What the hell could you lose from that? What could you learn from that? Right? I look at Nicole. She's young. She has a certain expectation about the way that society works. Her expectation would be totally different than a 22 or 23-year-old who was coming of age in the late 20s, early 30s. My dad handing out food out of winter around there. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were there. Was kindness. Well, they're still at fault who promise all things. Alvin, it's what I term the weakness of democracy. The great, Alexander de Tocqueville, the French philosopher or whatever, when he came to visit America in the, late 1700s, early 1800s, he said, man, this country is fantastic, this America. This Constitution, this democracy is amazing. But there's one thing that's going to get it at the end. There's one thing that's going to puncture this balloon. It might take 5 years, it might take 50 years, it might take a couple hundred years. The guy asked him, what's that? When the people start voting themselves benefits from the Treasury, that'll be the beginning of the end. Okay? And that's exactly what we have now. True or false? You can't tell somebody you're going to run from office and raise taxes. And you can't tell somebody that you're going to gradually reduce Social Security benefits and phase out the program over the next 40 years to create more independence and savings initiative among people. It's a one-way street. How do you ever go back? You can only go forward and keep increasing the ante. You want to get elected? Okay, well, we're gonna, some young people are being pissed off. Let's pay off the student loan debt. We won't have a thought about the people that never took out loans, that figured they wouldn't be able to afford. Taught gardening life skills. Yeah, that's right, 3 sheets. I think some ag programs, FFA, Future Farmers of America, and I think there's still like 4-H and groups like that do. But how many people live in cities? Right? Was a bootlegger from the deep woods of the Pine Barrens. That's nice prepping. That's nice. So I worry about how people adapt if things get tough, if they don't get the things that they're used to getting. I worry about the mentality. I worry that people have been conditioned to such a high level of existence, even in the worst of circumstances, that they would be ill-suited to adapt to a government that might have to say no. What? Yo-yo, you're on your own. No, I'm not for getting rid of student loans. I think it sets a dangerous precedent. It gets other people lined up for, I overpaid for my home. I paid $1 million for this piece of shit 2-bedroom, 1-bath home in LA, and look at this thing. Then the neighborhood shit. You know, the fucking broker cheated me, and goddamn loan officer made it work, strung together all these high interest loans, and now look at me. I don't have a pot to piss in here, and I have a $780,000 mortgage I'm paying. And I'm working down at Napa selling auto parts. You know, how did you get a mortgage? I don't know, man. They made it work. That's right, Sonny. We screwed up the whole model of college. Okay, we cheapened the currency of what a college education is. I like scholarships. I believe in a leg up for people that have been disenfranchised, may not be able to afford it through scholarship. But when you start burdening people with basically making them indentured servants for years, what did you really gain? You gained a portfolio that pays somebody else off the back of your work. Did anybody read in the news that, like, the president of Harvard, MIT, and some other fancy pants college are leaving their posts? These are people that make at least $1 million a year in a titular position of being the head of something, glad-handing people and representing the university. Why do you think these people are quitting? Isn't it strange? Things that make you go, why the sudden rush to get out the door? Think about it, Nicole. Think about college up until now, and then think about college in the future. Think about when people have no credit and the government stops extending loans for people to go to college because, well, people fucked them up before and didn't pay them. How do you want to manage a university on the downside that's heading on the other side of the mountain with less students to enroll, more financial problems begin? We need to start tapping the endowment funds to support operations. It's the same reason that Larry Ellison of Oracle Corporation is leaving the board of Tesla. It's like he doesn't want to come. He don't want to come around and hear all the moping and all the friggin' problems that are going on in Tesla now. The rats are fleeing the ships. And they get a master's degree without stepping a foot down. As long as you can pass all that test, you should get the degree. Yeah, they're getting out. The same reason people were getting out of major corporations. And, I've decided to now, who was the one from, was it Amazon or Walmart or something? Amazon's chief operating officer. 23 years, still a young guy. Where's he going to go? It's time to start a new chapter in my life. He knows what's coming. Layoffs, firings, competition. Why would he want to be around to go through all that crap? Well, if you talk about universal income, tell me who's going to pay it. That all stuff sounds good in socialist theory, but does it pan out? No. People don't value stuff if they don't have to work for it, whether it's a roof over their head. How many people trash Section 8 housing that they move into? How many people trash their apartments when they move out? What do they care? You don't have any skin in the game. What the hell do you care? There will be an idea, Moose Knuckle, that the idea of that gets floated through ideas of tax the rich, and we'll go to socialism. Because that'll sell to people. That'll be like, oh yeah, finally somebody's thinking right, man. Yeah, we need to really tax the shit out of these corporations and stuff, and take that money and give that guaranteed basic income, which will create another generation of people that can't get off their ass because the wolf's not at the door, and will spiral down more. I don't know why people can't understand through history that work has never been an optional thing for anybody. It's only when we had this short little aberration here, this short little period of time, a couple of years, where people thought they had the upper hand. Now you're about to see how quickly that reverses. And how employees start to snap too. Remote work, you might do it in customer support, but it's like Elon Musk said, come back to the office at Tesla or get the hell out of the organization. He already provided the breaking of the ice that's going to give other CEOs, hey, if Elon can say come back to the office, you come back to the office or turn in your resignation. Oh, I don't know, man. You go home and tell your wife, well, Francisco told us today it's either come back to the office or get lost. Well, honey, what are you going to do? Well, I wanted to talk to you about it. Yeah, things are looking a little rough out there right now. Have you seen the technology stocks getting beaten? Have you seen the cost of living and shit? You think maybe it'd be better to have a job and kind of adapt yourself to the new reality as opposed to flipping off your boss? It's like you already answered the question. We had this very unusual period where never in the history of the world, except I can think of other times that it's happened, where employees were so needed, but they didn't get the upper hand because they were people that were employed in wartime production. Couldn't have strikes, they couldn't fuck around, they had to work. Or else they were branded not being supportive of the war effort. Work is not optional. How you doing, Walter? And I always have to laugh when I see people talking about, not being tipped on Grubhub, doing these little TikToks about no tip, no food. Wait till that starts to dry up, which it will. People will absolutely, positively cut back on food delivery to the home. Restaurant prepared meals and things. It's a luxury. It's not been the way of the world. Just my opinions, folks, that's all. Your mileage may vary. It's good to see you, Jerry. I hope you're doing well. We can't always be assured that the income that flows today will be the income that flows tomorrow. The world changes. Corporations don't have indefinitely deep pockets. Corporations can come under pressure. Thank you, Kwane. Appreciate that. Thank you, Teeny. They're just my opinions. And this is going to get righted real fast. It's getting righted now. If you work for Microsoft, if you work for Amazon, if you work for Tesla, if you work for Google, if you work for Apple, Adobe, Intel, you're not so happy-go-lucky in your mind that, well, I can always be a software engineer over here or there. Man, they're not hiring. They're freezing hiring, which we always know is the next step towards a RIF, reduction in force. All of a sudden, everybody works like sitting up straight. Productivity starts to soar through the roof. Kwane, okay. Yeah, I've never seen you in the chat before. Welcome. Hey, Fire Chick. That pandemic was a barn burner. That pandemic led to overconsumption, over-ordering, overindulgence, and now the bills come due. I don't know where you are, Bobby. Learn to be a truck driver, welder. There's always money there. The number of trucks needed now is declining rapidly. The number of truckers needed to be hired is declining rapidly. All the shit that was over-ordered has been delivered. The big bulge is done. Pandemic is the trailer for coming attractions. Well, that was really the thing that accelerated the trend of what I call an indulgent nation, where people got paid fantastic sums of money not to work. Although many of us continued working through the pandemic in essential medical other things, there was a good measure of the population that received, besides unemployment, they received the payroll protection enhancements, $600 a week. People never saw that kind of money. Hey, Shonda. Do I think that there would be riots in 2022? No. Protest takes time to organize. Protest needs a certain critical mass to achieve liftoff. And things are going to be happening so fast right now that people's heads are spinning around. They were on a merry-go-round ride that was going nice and comfortably, and yeah, this is cool. and all of a sudden a gear broke and that son of a bitch is just, and people are going to start getting thrown off the ride and killed. Okay, but it does take a gelling and a coming together, and you have to find out what's the point that's going to draw people's protest. Well, they lose their jobs. Right now, they have the idea, it doesn't matter if I lose my job. I can go 2 doors down and get that job over there. That's the idea in their head. So they lose their job, they go down a couple doors. Hey, what the hell happened to your now hiring sign? Oh man, that was 2 months ago. Well, do you still need help? No, man, our business is off. My wife and I are just hanging on here now. We don't need help anymore. Our business is way off. There's not the people eating out. Ooh, that's a shocker. Well, I'll go a couple more doors down. Thank you, butterfly. So, do you riot when you lose your job? No. Or if you get laid off? No, because the expectation is there's plenty of jobs out there. So it takes time. The real sad part is the biggest kick in the ass right now, boom, is being delivered to the high tech. With the technology corporations values 50% off, $10 trillion of market value has been blown into smithereens. By the way, that's more than the Fed pumped in the M1 money supply in 2021, 22. Just saying. When you lose your job at a tech company, you don't just go 2 doors down and get hired when all the other tech companies are tightening their belts, freezing hiring. Doesn't happen. So you go from a $140,000 a year job to collecting your unemployment. So your ability to consume drops off like crazy. You can't afford the lifestyle that you just had. Anybody doubt that? Man, it's still 100 degrees. Oof. I can't run this thing indefinitely. I'm going to turn this off for a little while. I'm just going to have to sit in the heat. So the highest paying sector of our economy is the one that's being gutted right now. And you say to yourself, well, they could go up again. It doesn't necessarily mean just because, hey, Gothic, just because the stocks went down doesn't mean anything. It doesn't really relate. Yes, it does. It's just that stocks are 3 to 6 months ahead of what you'll see in business conditions. And if Tesla's off 50% from its high, there's something coming down the pike. You may not see it at this particular moment, but Elon Musk sees it. I guarantee you Target Corporation sees it. I guarantee you Amazon sees it when the chief operating officer of 23 years says, see you later, boys. Good luck. The demand seems to have dropped off, the need for nurses. I don't know about that, Moose Knuckle. I'm not sure yet. Thumbs up or appreciate, guys. We should have well over 100 thumbs up. We have 188 people in here tonight. If you're not benefiting from this discussion, it's fine. We're getting ready to get into a fun weekend here. In a bit, go shopping, do the things that I need to do, and all that. Yeah, Wells Fargo, the banks are losing their value because the banks are going to be in huge write-off situations again. Why are they going to be writing off? Because the debt is going to be going bad. The people that bought the multi-million-dollar homes in Silicon Valley have now lost their jobs. Their wife is still working at the school as an assistant administrator, but it's not enough to cover the costs. Can't carry the mortgage. Foreclose. Bank can't sell it. It sticks to it like fly paper. Can't get it off your hands. And the banks start the process of starting to write off bad mortgages and take the hit against earnings and things. With what you've seen in the tech sector, do you really expect that housing in Santa Clara County, where Apple's headquartered, and Google, and in San Francisco, you really think that that's going to escape the damage and fallout from a 50% drop in values of tech stocks? 50%. A bear market is 20%. 50% is a catastrophe. 90% was the depths of the 1932 Great Depression. We've hit 50. It took a hell of a lot longer to hit 50% down than back then. 50% wiped out in 5 months. Wow. Well, Carol, bear this in mind. Real estate is a lagging economic activity. It's not leading. Tech stocks have dropped that much. 30 to 50%, yeah. Some cases more, Netflix, things like that. If a stock drops by 50%, yeah, 1,020. Thank you, Shimei. We've picked up 50 followers just since I've been on. Thank you. If a stock drops 50%, that tells me there's something fundamentally changed in the upcoming business. There's something changed in the world that's going to result in much less revenue coming their way. Many fewer sales orders. That's the signal it's telling me, is that when this thing hits in the fall on Main Street, which it will. I don't really talk about my investments, Nicole. I'm here just from a philosophical perspective only. That goes for you too, Gothic. I don't talk about individual things. I put things out so people can connect the dots. I tell you this, I rebought about a month ago, and I told you guys that the rally's going to go up to S&P 4180 to 4220. It went up to just a shade under 4180, and I got the hell out. Now we're 1,600 points below that. If you haven't studied the Elliott wave, you should. I wish we'd get some food to dehydrate. It seems you might have tooth pain again. No, I don't have any food. I don't have any. get some food to dehydrate. What does that mean? I'm lost on that. No, I'm just resting my head. The growth here in Central Florida is absolutely mind-boggling. Stay tuned. Do you know when they planned the Empire State Building? 1927, 1928. When did it get finished? During the Great Depression. You know why they built it? Because the building and growth was mind-boggling. By the early 1930s, all you could hear was the wind whistling through the steel girders of the building. No, I don't have any. I'm just resting my hand. There's no zero open there. There's a form of technical now. It looks for current long-term related investor and psychology. That's it, Rick. How you doing? The Elliott wave is the only thing that captures human nature as an investment tool, because it's built on one solid idea that human nature never changes. People never change. It doesn't care if it's in the days of the Roman Empire, the days of the earliest emperors of China, right up through today. Human nature never changes. I'm a realist, celebrity man. The things that I've talked about and predicted came true. Tell me one thing that I talked about in the last year that didn't come to fruition so far. Does that make me a pessimistic person, or does it make me a realistic person? I think the answer is pretty obvious. I didn't say we won't get through it, celebrity man, but there's going to be a battering ahead. No, butterfly, I really don't. I don't have that. I'm really on Walmart. People move here from all over to work at the home office. So I'll put you another one out here, celebrity man. In the coming months and year, the level of layoffs is going to be staggering. I put it out on a limb. Mark it down. June 10th, 2022. Come back and check me in 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. And the really wild thing is, it's the high-paying jobs that are going to be the ones that stockbrokers, financial planners, real estate brokers, developers, software engineers, geeks, high-flying general contractors and building companies. Because it's not going to be a question of interest rates going forward. It's going to be a question of credit worthiness. Yeah, money's available, but you don't qualify. Kicking in the door. Well, Celebrity Man, that's why I say I appreciate you being on the chat. I appreciate your comments and things like that. But I want to tell you, anybody that's known me for 8.5 years on YouTube will tell you that I'm not a pessimistic person. But if you smell the flames and you smell the smoke of a potentially raging fire, and you're an early person that smells that, should you tell anybody that? Should you share that information with people that you care about? Or should you put on a false exterior face and strike up the band on the back of the Titanic, pop a few champagne bottles, and take the dive? So I do something on the weekend, Friday at sunset. I cut off the stuff. And through Sunday night and into Monday, we have the happy stuff. We put that shit aside. It's the weekend. And we go chooching, we go do things to have fun. Post of every day begging people to listen to her and start being more self-sufficient. Future scary. No, I don't think people don't listen until it hits them hard. Because number one, I'm not at the point where I have economic credibility, although it's growing rapidly. I have less people flaming me on TikTok and more people giving me likes on the things that I'm doing. Right? Because they're starting to get invested in that a little bit and starting to understand a little counter ideas about what might be going on in the world around them. And I always tell people, Celebrity Man, these are my opinions only. I could be wrong. Yeah, everybody's working for the weekend. Celebrity Man, I've always lived close to the ground. I've always believed in my heart of hearts that something is fundamentally wrong with the world around me. Something is so many standard deviations of what was normal in the past for the trajectory of human civilization. That there is something weird going on here that cannot endure. Now, would it be in 5 years? Would it be in 10 years? I asked myself this back in 2020. When will it come? When will it get back to the normal way of history and civilization? Well, I came to the conclusion that it's going to be a wrenching return. I look at people that have leveraged their lifestyle up to the hilt. They have gone out, and every question they have when they go to buy a car at the dealership is, can I swing this payment? Is there any way that you can get a bank that can arrange this loan for me? And the guy sits there and says, I'm going to have to really work to shoehorn this motherfucker deal through. Right? You got your house payment. You got a beautiful home, by the way. I was driving down the street the other night. I saw your house. It's beautiful. It looks like something out of Better Homes and Gardens. Congratulations. Thank you. But you know, you have a $3,600 mortgage payment a month on that house. Your daughter, what's her name? Franny? She's in private. She's at Mount Holyoke College or something. What is that? You know, $40,000 a year. You got loans. She got loans on that. You co-signed on that. Your wife's driving a BMW. You're paying $700 a month on that. Now you come in. You want to get this new BMW, and I want to try to make it happen for you. But there's only so much. We're in good time. You're lucky interest rates are low and the banks are looking to write business. I may be able to work this deal, but you better hope that your world is really stable for the next few years till this is paid off. The Elliott Wave Theory, Ralph N. Elliott. Now, how many people, especially in places like California, I don't expect people in Nebraska did this. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I don't know. Farmers leverage themselves up. Who in hell knows? I don't know if people in Kansas City do it. I don't know if people in Des Moines, Iowa do. I don't know how far it spreads into the hinterlands. But I do know the easy availability of credit, much like in the 1920s, consumer credit on installment allowed people to buy things that they could not afford to buy with cash. So what happened? You have an overabundance of debt and a decreased ability of people to pay that debt, resulting in foreclosure, bankruptcy, downscaling, and things like that. I've never taken on debt like that. I'm not comfortable in looking down the road from 10 years ago and saying, yeah, I'm going to get myself a Beamer. I'll look good for the girls. You know, I'll get me a hot chick somewhere out there. And, you know, I'm going down to Vegas, man. And I'm going to the Encore for a week. Fuck it. $300 a night plus resort fee. I'm going to call Nicole. Tell her, honey, come on up from Tucson. I'm going to meet you in Vegas and we're going to have a romp. That thought doesn't cross my mind. Which I appreciate you telling, like, oh, well, thank you. And then I spend it just puts you at a step. Yeah, thank you, Shonda. So now we have a situation where we have people leveraged to the max like never before, that 60% of their income needs to go to service the mortgage or their apartment rent. X% has to go to car loans because you got to look good. Right? I got to have the F-350. Hey, Jody. So I can't see myself in that situation of like, hey, Nicole, let's bring some nice dresses and let's just do it up at the Bellagio, right? Let's go to the Encore and screw it. I got a credit card. You're a social media superstar. Let's freaking go to the Encore and live it up. I'm not built that way. Do I like the support I get on this channel? Yes. Do I feel like I could use it? Yes. Do I feel like I piss it away? No. Do I feel like I chase money in my life? No. Because the one thing I've learned is that it's not money that makes people happy, it's relationships. It's people. Sadly, most people find that out on their deathbed. Or most people find that out when they're 75, 80 years old and they have the money, but they don't have the companionship, they don't have the friendship. I always valued people before money. I always figured if you entertain people, if you inform people, if you be nice to people, people will in turn take care of you, and that has been borne out 1,010% on this channel. Am I getting rich? No. Am I happy? Hell yeah. Am I happier than a lot of the people that are breaking in? I'd say hell yeah. I have Windows at home, computers at home that run Windows XP, and I don't give a fuck. Hey Joe. Yeah, that's right, Lulu. Relationships, friends, to be able to fire up a stream and have people come on and say, hey, how you doing? And know what's going on in people's lives to some extent. To the point that if I got into serious trouble, I have hundreds and hundreds of people that would take care of me. They would give me the shirt off their backs, the last dollar in their pocket to help me out. How many people can say that? But I'm not typical of the way a lot of people live today in society. They're perfectly willing to go to sleep at night with that debt burden on their back. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I'd rather live in some shithole in Baltimore if my safety could be assured with a shitload of friends and worry about sustaining some kind of life in some mansion in Santa Clara, down in Apple and Google country down there. Oh, I know, Lulu, you're wonderful. That's cool. So, I worry. I want things to be good. I like it when people succeed. But I worry when people have been so conditioned through the forces of government and the unusual bubble time we live through here to have this belief that things will never change. That things only go through periods of being better and better and better. Yeah, well, thank you, Dave. That's sweet. It's like my mother always said, we all put our head on the pillow at night. It's just a matter of what we see when we wake up in the morning. Right? Well, I'm thrilled on a Friday afternoon that I can have 200 people come in here. I think it's quite a testament. Will it grow? Of course it will as time goes on and people stumble in and they want to know and have some alternate ideas or adult discussion about what's going on in the world around them. I think maybe I can connect a few dots if I listen in here. That's a nice feeling. I have so much respect for so many people that come into this chat, for what they've accomplished and in the kind of people they are. And trust me, I've learned just as much as I tried to put out. But like I told the other gentleman before, if you smell a forest fire, you owe a duty to ring the bell. I had an old friend from YouTube today. Not going to mention a name. Took time to message me today. Rosie, is this still your number? Yep. I said, 'tis me. He said, call me when you get a chance. You know me. It's like, I don't do phone calls. Text me. Okay, it's better I work with text because I can work around it. Oh, you're sweet, Ms. Lulu. That she and her partner are now homeless and living in a truck. Hey Timothy, I'm not sure yet. Kind of got taken back by that. That really kind of pushed close to home. And I kind of forestalled stuff, which is, I said, I'm really not in a position to do anything right now. But God bless. And she was just like, I just wanted you to know what's going on. So it's kind of what I call the bleeding edge of, I think, what's coming. So if you're a praying person, which I hope you are, these are times, I think, for prayer. I don't know, you know. It is heartbreaking because this is somebody that's been close to me over the years. I do too. Now Bliss says 8.6 inflation, the highest since 1981 without food and energy added in this number. So Bliss, I hope you check out my TikToks, especially the last two I did, because this is going to be addressed. Can everybody agree that we went through a very special bubble 2 years here? With money in the pocket, spending money, jingle in the pocket and all that. How often did those times exist in history where you have the upper lower class, lower middle class, and the middle class with extra jingle in their pocket? Big bulge of money. How many people got unemployment and then the $600 enhancement? For many, yeah, it's okay. I get the point. It's a good segue for me, Bliss. It was an unusual period of time. Post-pandemic, there was a huge surge to get back to the way that things were. Reopen every store, reopen every restaurant. People had money, pandemic's over. Let's get on the cruise ships. Let's go to Vegas. Let's party like it's 1999. Let's have DoorDash, Grubhub, everything under the sun. Let's treat ourselves. Let's buy that F-350. Who cares? It's just the payment we have to make. We can swing it. We only took interest rates, Bliss, up to about what? 1.5%? 1 3/4% on the Fed funds rate. Hey, Scottish. And look at the damage. We took a home mortgage from 3% to 5.5%. And look at the damage that that's already done. Look at the fucking damage that that has done. You have mortgage applications at a 22-year low. You have home listings on the market jumping in some markets 50 and 80% in the last month. You have people making under market offers now on housing and being taken. You have $10 trillion that's been blown to smithereens and evaporated in paper money. But it still affects people psychologically. Oh my God, did you see our portfolio? Remember the boss at Easter time when I went in? He's like, Rosie, you should see my 401k. Shit. Go forward 2 months. What would it look like today? Now, I tell you, Bliss, with that little bit of interest rate rise, you now have the Federal Reserve that was probably going to raise interest rates 0.5% next week. Now they're going to take them up 0.75% to 0.75%. They're going to increase it 0.75%. Because of pressure from inflation statistics that are reflective of 2 months ago, a month and a half, 2 months ago. Before all the shit started hitting the stores and piling up, before all the housing hit the final acceleration of being overpriced and overbidding and 100,000 over asking 200,000. Now, in the face of what's just happened with a 50% hit in technology stocks, we're going to go in and raise interest rates again because looking in our rearview mirror, we're driving forward by seeing what happened. Bliss, if inflation was as big a threat as people think it is, tell me why a 30-year U.S. government bond pays less than a 5-year U.S. government bond. If inflation is going to rip my purchasing power to pieces, shouldn't I be paid much more for having my money lent to you for 30 years? Knowing what a big spender you are? And knowing how inflation's out of control, I should have 8 or 9% on a 30-year bond. And what do I have? I have 3.18%. And this asshole who lends you money for 5 years is getting 3.25%. What does that tell you? It tells you that the market does not believe that inflation is going to be a problem. It's telling you in the long haul that safety is going to be paramount. And people don't give a shit because a 3.1% yield when the shit hits the fan, what they're thinking is DEFLATION. The market's thinking deflation, and here comes the Federal Reserve going to come over the hill like the cavalry, raise that interest rate, and further damage a situation that's already falling off. It's like having somebody that's falling off the side of a cliff and then dropping a safe on top of them to hasten their trip down. Think about this. Now I'm going to close the loop and tell you a little bit of history that's really going to rock your world. Ben Bernanke, the former Federal Reserve Chairman of the United States when the housing bubble blew up in 2008 and all that, him and Hank Paulson, who was the Secretary of the Treasury, they're the ones that went to Bank of America and said, you know what? Countrywide mortgage is a real fuck up. They have caused them in WAMU. They have destroyed and pushed our country on the brink of a severe recession here because of their crazy lending. You're going to take over Bank of America. You're going to take over Countrywide Mortgage whether you like it or not. And there became the 10 bitter, 12 bitter years of Bank of America. But Ben Bernanke did a study of the Great Depression. And he said there was one thing above all that made things worse than they probably should have been in the Great Depression. And when people asked him what that is, he said the Federal Reserve raising interest rates at a time when things were slowing down put a dagger into the heart of the economy. And I thought to myself, shit. We got a Federal Reserve guy that's going to meet with his board of mucky-mucks next week, and they're going to raise interest rates. And you guys don't think history repeats itself? This is why I tell you got to follow my TikToks, because this is blowing some people away. Think about the irony of that. Here's Jerome Powell, the Federal Reserve Chairman, driving forward, looking in the rearview mirror. People would think I need a 51-50 hold if I told people we should be cutting rates again. Isn't that insane? The markets look ahead, but we're going to say we're going to put a lot more stock in what happened in April. Well, guess what now? People's purchasing power has already been impaired. Their psychic wealth has been reduced. Their 401ks, their tech stock portfolios, their bitcoins. Yeah, it's unbelievable, isn't it, Butterfly? It's insane. Will it work out for us? I don't know. Okay, babe. But do you see the craziness? If you had a market that was off 50%, you don't think it's flashing some warning sign for the future that maybe we might not want to tap on the brake pedal? Maybe we need to just hold fire right here. They should have done a lot of things, Buttercup baby, but they're always a day late and a dollar short because, like many of you, you look at what's going on today and you draw conclusions for the future. You don't understand that the markets are telegraphing a horrific message right now. Because here's Jerome Powell in the rearview mirror adjusting his makeup and thank you, Kat. And he's a nice guy. I don't got anything against him. But you have that 30-year bond that sits out there with a 3.17% interest rate. And if it's inflation, why isn't it doing it what it did in 1979, 1980? We have an equivalent report on inflation, 40 years, same level. Why don't we have a 14, 15% 30-year bond? Why is it 3.17%? The only reasonable conclusion I can come to is the inflation is going to be very transitory. It's going to pass in short order. And the very peak, remember what house pricing went up on a spike peak, stocks went up on a peak, spiked up some parabolic curve straight up to where real estate brokers and realtors were coming on TikTok crowing about how they took an offer 200, 300,000 over asking. Well, as the Emperor Napoleon once quipped, you can do anything with a bayonet except sit on it. The greater fool theory rushed up to the top because people drank the Kool-Aid. Now we got them locked in and the roller coaster's about to go, baby. Oh, and by the way, when you're taking off on the ride, quote unquote, there's a few wheels and a few nuts that are loose. Well, you'll be okay. Enjoy the ride, Queen's Wave. Oh, builders will be crying the blues. Cat, wait, I know. I know you did, Cat. I'm just saying, so when people say, what's the best thing that I can do to be an investor? Study financial history meticulously. And you will see this cycle that repeats over and over. I don't care whether it's tulip bulbs, Florida real estate in the 1920s, stocks in the late 1920s, the Nifty 50 in the 50s and 60s, the tech bubble, the Bitcoin. I will draw your attention to one more thing today. There were only really two things that rose today in the markets. Three things. gold, silver, and Chinese stocks overnight. That's a lot to think about, I know. But I find it very ironic that Ben Bernanke, who is considered the leading expert on the financial causes of the Great Depression, which is still argued today what caused it, would not himself be ringing an alarm bell about the activities of the United States Federal Reserve coming up. I guarantee you demand destruction is occurring in fuel consumption. I guarantee you that people are economizing. If they have two vehicles and one's a big truck, they're rolling one now. I tell you, people are cutting back on their restaurant eating. I tell you, people, the Vegas stocks tell me people aren't going to be going to Vegas. The price of lumber tells me that there'll be plenty of lumber to go around. The price of aluminum is collapsed. One thing's holding up good: agricultural commodities. How you doing, Roy? Well, I'll tell you what. Any farmer that's got a square foot of land is planting up big time. And if we have any kind of decent weather, the harvest is going to be a barn burner. And we may need it. It's hard to believe, for me, that the governors of the Federal Reserve Board just wouldn't stand pat and let these drops in the markets play out a little bit. Well, some places don't need that fertilizer. Some already had booked and pre-ordered their fertilizer and had it. So, candy, it's a good question. But if the farmer can't afford the fertilizer, what happens to overall demand for fertilizer? In my book, because the price is high, demand starts to go down. Excess inventory is created, and you got to blow that shit out. You have to have a sale like Target overstocked up on shit. I'm gonna get a drink of my water back here. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, my P.O. box is still open, yeah. The price of fuel at $4 or $5 a gallon cannot help but impact demand. How many people think twice? I know I do. I was going to go to Las Vegas yesterday morning early, and I didn't go. I did a calculation. At the current price, it's going to take me $100 each way to drive to Vegas. And on top of that, we've not reached the point where the hotel rooms are being cut yet in Vegas. That's coming in July. And I wonder how many other people in this country that live in LA and would drive in, or Salt Lake, also came to that same conclusion that I did, that it's not doable at this time. It's probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people. How you doing? Good to see you. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo 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 doo. La da da doo 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 doo. Recently looking at room rates in there and frying what they were last night. Yes. I've already noticed it coming off. It was really just the turn off of fuel costs. People say, well, I'll fly. Well, guess what's happened to the cost of jet aviation fuel? You think the airlines are going to carry your ass for no change in price? Yeah, beaches should be packed. Beaches were packed during the Great Depression. I didn't even think about gas price. I don't drive hardly, just go a half mile to the grocery store. I had to really think about that, High Watch. I took a combination of the cost of fuel, the cost of hotel, and the heat. And I just said, you know what? I'll hold off on that until July. I'll do some little stuff around here. Yeah, it's hard to afford road trip. And I can't be the only one, Peak Harbor. I can't be the only one that thinks about that. It's not possible. All right, Vern. Yeah, I got all kinds of notes. I got a Christmas in June thing from Golden Nugget. And downtown Grand, stay 2 nights, get 2 nights free. It's coming. Wait till those energy bills come for AC. That'll be the real deal. Thank you, Joe. I mean, they already told people in California, sent out mailers that your utility rates are going to go up 40% over the next 2 years. And they do just pass, they only charge a small fee for conveyance of natural gas. They just charge your market price, so that shit's going to be going up. Yeah, we're going to grocery outlet, yeah. Doobie doobie doo. So what have people been using? Credit cards. That's what they've been using. Look around you at a restaurant sometime and see how people pay. But then again, it's not that time of year. Yeah, it just forces you to be in the casino. I just, I still do content outside. That wasn't the issue. But, $100 to drive each way is a little, people say fly, but then you have a whole problem. You need a rental car. You got to go through all the bullshit of parking your car at the airport, going through the TSA. And, I'm pre-approved now, but there's a whole bunch of other BS that has to be done. I'm going to miss these talks. I don't know. Oh, Kid and Cat, you do put a smile on my face. The talks will get bigger and bigger as time goes on, because as people's lives become affected, history has proven that they will want to become more informed about what's going on in the world that they took for granted and why their world is turning upside down. Yeah, you can't drink beer in the hotel parking lot, right? My brother just went and yeah, because we got 100. I had 108 in the yard today. Trust and believe, Kit and Cat. Once it hits home, then all of a sudden people have a passion for understanding what's going on in the world around them. Right now, who needs to concern themselves with it? Federal Reserve has things in hand. They'll raise interest rates. It'll cool shit off. We'll get back to normal demand again. I liked your biology better than Diane. No, we just do, she wanted to do content too. I do more review, more in-depth. She can't do editing. She doesn't know how to do editing. So, God love her. She'll do a short segment and just put it up. It takes a commitment to do things. When I drive through Baker, California, I'm in what's called, Candy, the gateway to Death Valley. That's what it's known as. There's really no appreciable difference in temperature between Death Valley and Baker. Maybe 1 or 2 degrees warmer in Death Valley. Scotty's Furnace and places like that. I always fear breaking down there, especially if I take the drive from Palm Springs to Las Vegas. It's a terrible road. There's 100 miles. You have no cell signal. It's a 2-lane road with no shoulder. So if somebody comes over a hill, you're going to be rear-ended. Yeah, that's Kit and Cat. I'm not sure if there's just one gas station. I know that it's horrendously expensive because it's a long way. What's up, PC? It's a long way to truck fuel, and it's the same reason that Mendocino County has the $10 a gallon fuel, because of it's a hellacious ride to drive a tanker to that town. It is terrifying, Candy. I did a video on it. Hell's Road or something like that. I don't know what it was called. My terrifying ride from Palm Springs to Las Vegas on a 2-lane, almost 4 hours of nothing but white knuckle bullshit. Only one place, American Chlorine, works, and they were closed during the pandemic. Steal your thunder, but Rosie won't let me do it. I can never match her. Yeah, Butterfly Baby, we're not here to degrade anybody, okay? I'm getting a kind of a eerie, I'm getting kind of a spider sense. Check it out. She has a life that, you know, I'm all about putting videos up. She you know, she does other stuff, friends, and it's not her main priority in life. Hey June, how you doing tonight? Oh. Okay, Butterfly, no problem. There's very few people that take time to edit and put, it doesn't really have a payoff. If I put up a video in the morning called Nip Slip Saturday or something and get thousands of views, if I put up something that I spent 3 or 4 hours on, you know, at the end of a month I might get 500 or 600 views. There just isn't really a payoff for the time that you put in, but I do enjoy it. I guess that's why I do it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello, Artscape. How are you? Stay out of the heat. Yeah, that's why I'm glad I got those 2 days done, PC. Because, man, I'm out of it. I'm not out in the backyard. You know, I can do stuff in the shop and other things. How do they work on your views? Do they count them? They just cumulatively go up every day, you know, with what people watch. Yes, you do, Shimei, and it's very appreciated. You are very, very kind. Amazing support. Thank you. Just like Nino from Canada. I think Nino must have watched like 2,000 of my videos so far. Hot as heck. Yeah, it's going to be hot in Florida. A bit of a sticky wicket. Luckily tonight I don't really need that much from the grocery store, so it should be a pretty light night. Doobie doobie doo. Doo boo boo doo bee boo doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Before da da doo doo doo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Told me I must have you. I love these people when I'm live on YouTube. They take their troll accounts and rush over to put up nasty crap on TikTok. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. Okay. You got some real sick mofos. Uh-oh. I have, yeah, I have built in a thing on the back of it, yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, grocery shopping. Yeah, Shemai's always there. $6.99. Why would it be? Who would pay that? I'm getting it for $3.99. I got 3 pounds for $7.99. Yeah, it's my work truck. Ooh, it's dropped to 96 comfortable degrees. Woo! They probably made a pricing mistake. Especially being down in Kentucky with the volume of hogs raised and all that. Told me I must have you. Do 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 do. Yeah, I sure don't get that. That must have been a mispricing on that. Ooh. I mean, Safeway had pork chops for 99 cents a pound. Price it off like that, there'll be pigs backed up to doomsday. And Jen, I wrote back to your Gmail the other day. I didn't get an answer back on it, but thank you. It's gonna be a hot one on the streets tonight. Yes, Jesus saves. Well, I can't imagine that bacon was flying out the door, that's for damn sure. Shooby-dooby-doo. Damn, I was like, woo, I'm in high cotton, baby. Around here, I don't know why. Yeah, well, please check it. Might be getting a little bufferman here, so just the heat affects the cell towers. I'm getting big bufferment. Yeah, I'm getting real bad buffering tonight. I need to have bufferment. There's P2E. Likes bufferment, cans, donuts. Doobie doobie doo, boo doo boo boo boo, doobie doobie doo. Told me I must have you. Do 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 do. Let's see what the. I think we're at 70% here. I think we'll just go in with the stick. Move that. Let's take off that for the night. Hopefully we won't need the cooler. Okay. Everybody loves bufferment.
Yeah. They like to eat.
Do 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 do. Told me I must have a watermelon. Watermelon is an absolute necessity. Do 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 do. Let's have a watermelon. Do 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 do. It's hot as a mofo. Get us a delicious Mexican melon here. This one kind of sings at me. Oh. I like this job here. Let's see if I can get this mofo out.
Yellow, that's good.
Get some bufferment. Roma tomatoes, $2.69. This will be a pretty good deal. Sorry about that. How you doing tonight? Good. Cauliflower. Pork $4.99. Doobie doobie doo. $1.50 a cauliflower. Do 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 do. Told me. Almost time. Let's get some more San Pellegrino. Cheese balls. Restrooms are closed for cleaning. Yeah, Sunday it's going to cool off here. Do 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 do. Everybody likes buffer mints. I got plenty of eggs. The milk situation. They all appear to be the 29th.
Yeah, I can see coffee before. They're in
What's up, JK? How you doing?
warehouse. They generally contain like all the time.
My onions are getting a little long in the tooth, but they're going to have to do. Hello. Good, how are you? Yeah, I still find great value here. Beer hasn't gone up. Thank God. I'll probably jinx that. That's a half gallon. Ooh. It's nice to see you, JK. Hope Harmony and the kid are doing good. Corn on the cobuloid. I think that ship has sailed. I'm not seeing any corn on the cobuloid here. Just some giant squashy thing. Taters. I don't see any corn on the cobuloid. Let's see what's going on in this department of salads. Here. Tender butter. Green beans. $1 off. They look rotten. Looks like they got some rotten tendencies to them. Sorry, let me get this out of your way.
Oh, sorry.
There you go. Bacon center cut, $4.99 a pound. That's 17 ounces too. I'm loaded to the gills with that. And we'll throw in one for good measure there. Let's see, we bought cat food. Hey Nino, how are you? Do 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 do. What is that? Soft, creamy ice pops. It's like all sugar. Ooh, ooh. I don't eat that much bacon. A deal is a deal. Ooh, ooh. It's a hungry man. Round, I get around, do do do. Ooh. Let's see what's going on in the department of yogurt. Ooh, round, round, get around. Okay, this appears to be our first disappointment of the night. Ooh, ooh, I don't know how much these are. Doesn't even say. What the hell is this? Pear, squash, and raspberry. What is this, kids' food? It's baby food. What the hell? Well, 2 for $5. Yoplait. What the hell is that? Yoplait protein? Look at that damn.
There's nothing like starting your morning with the aroma and taste of a fresh brewed cup of coffee. Here at Grocery Hours, we are now brewing bliss. We'd like to introduce our new exclusive line of coffees, Palmistry. Choose your favorite from any of our 3 unique lines. Best Value, 100% Arabica, or Private Reserve. Our Best Value line is custom blends with beans that provide the best cup of coffee and the best bargain. 2-pound packages are just $9.99.
Grocery outlet bargain market.
100% Arabica coffee beans. 12 to 16 ounce packages are only $5.99. Our Private Reserve is on flat. Using our highest quality premium 100% Arabica beans, including single origin and organic coffee. 11 ounce packages are just $4.99. All are roasted from light to dark to super taste,
More peas. Markets. Do 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 do. I was a blister from yard work using the shovel and everything. Crispy tenders. There's the Boca. I've got plenty of them. Plant-based sausages, Light Life. $2.99. Shall we give them a whirl? It's a lot of sodium, man. Ooh. Oh, mini cherries, man. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Okay, I think we're okay with meat. I don't see anything that's screaming out, buy me, buy me, buy me. The hell's that? 99 cents. Black Forest ham, 99 cents. Shit, 99 cents for 9 ounces. That's a pretty damn good deal. Dagburn, man. I got a snoot for it. Do 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 do. I got a snoot for it, guys. I find the deals. Crushed tomatoes. Has a damn good price for it. I guess we'll get a couple cans of crushed tomatoes here. Hey, Nancy. Throw down some salami. I might make a pizza on the grill tomorrow night. I haven't decided yet. Pumpkin Cheerios, you can forget that. Cinnamon cornflakes, nope. Nope. Grape nut flakes. $2.29, that's a pretty big box. Why can't you see? Ooh. I guess we'll try one of these. Some days you just want a cold breakfast, you know? Crispix. Smalls. Chocolate what? Oh yeah. Oh. I'm not a big ice cream person. Yeah. I love you too much, baby. I don't like dark chocolate. I know that makes me a freak, but the word I'm saying. This cat was raised on milk chocolate. Let's see if what we're gonna have for dinner tonight. $1 off on that. Package only has a slight bulge on it. Why in the hell not? The bulgy packages haven't killed me yet. Never fear of meat that has like a bulge in it, like it's ballooning out. It's the early stages of going rotten, but it's still okay. The FDA determines it's edible unless it bursts. If it bursts, then you got like an issue. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, Cindy. Deal is a deal. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Always go by your FDA, Department of Agriculture advisories. There's some Hershey bars, $3.99. Cornstarch. How you doing, Cindy? Maybe with the almond. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's not been demonstrably proven to me that Walmart is cheaper. But I don't know. Ooh, 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 ooh. What is this? Stroop wafer? That's interesting. Yeah, I got plenty of ketchup. Stroop waffles. What the hell is that?
Did you know that here at Grocery Outlet, we feature over 150 terrific wines at sensational prices? Stop by our wine section and browse the Merlots, Pinot Grigios, and Chardonnays. It's time to discover something new. Grocery Outlet. Shop us first.
Shit, fucking top came off of it. Stroop. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. I think we've done pretty damn good tonight, to tell you the truth. Nothing's really been a barn burner, but, you know, nothing to write home about.
Mariana, please. Fix it.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Salty Snacks 30-pack, $7.99. Scooby-Doo cinnamon and chocolate. Do, 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 do. I'm not a wine drinker. Baltimore was a beer town. Do do do. Bar mix cashews. Never see bagged peanuts here. Bar mix. Stroop. Have you had your Stroop today? Planters Deluxe Mixed. Ooh, 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 ooh. Cashews, toffee cashews. I was born and raised in Baltimore. I never acquired the wine. It's not in my repertoire. But I can tell you about a good beer. How about that? Look at this peanut butter. It's called Fatso. Maple herbal. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, I'm not going to give it a try. Not in my dealio. Not in my deal. A lot of people in here tonight. I used to have the whole joint to myself. Oh, 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 do, 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 do. Do, oh, do, 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 do. Oh shit. Guys, we got operational issues. Do 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 do. Hey Luminous, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. 99 cents for that. It's a little bulged out, but what the hell? You need to scan the watermelon is open.
Yeah, you can leave it there. Paper?
Oh my God, man! Plastic as few as possible. How's your day today?
Pretty good.
Friday.
Good for those people that work Monday through Friday, I guess. Always like Fridays though. It's a good day. You don't have to. You can leave that on your card. I know. You can leave it on your card next time. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of heavy. See if I can get it on. It's not gonna. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Get your chicken in a bag tomorrow. Whoa. Yeah, I always hold my breath when the toes
50-25.
sounds like a bark.
Right?
Yeah.
Spending too much because everything's cheap.
Yeah.
Adds up quick, huh?
This place is cheaper than Walmart.
Yeah,
How are
definitely.
you doing tonight? Good.
I haven't seen you in a while.
I've been in, but you haven't been here like the last
yeah.
Friday.
I don't really close them, but that's why.
Okay.
I'm always looking for either 9 or 8.
I always think you're out on a date or something.
Oh, no.
Have a good night, lady. Thank you.
Okay, 41:34.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Let's see. Total tonight was a good $50.25. Very good shopping tonight.
This time of the evening, a building or a house always gets warmer because
$50.25. So I'm like in a really freaking chipper mood. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Not even a dude that looks like he escaped from Planet Zorbon. Oh man, it's hotter than hell out. Some nights you eat the bear and some nights the bear eats you, guys. And that's the way it goes. Look at that nasty, that blister just popped. Man. Caught up to hell, man. June, how are you? How's the game going? Oh, well, thank you, Sunny Girl. Well, you did it again. Thank you, Sunny Girl. Wow. How generous. Thank you, Sunny Girl. How kind. Mwah. Thank you, sweetie. So kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do. Get plugged back in. I think I remembered it. Trying to remember. I think I remembered that Janet's mother was coming up to visit. That's why the boss had to go out and buy a new mattress and all that. Oh. Charging up here. Thank you again, Sonny. That was super kind of you. Thank you. Sweet and kind. Man. All right. Yeah. Oof. I think I'll have my beer and nuts at home tonight. Thank you, Sean. Lad, it's such a jolly hot day. I mean day, brother. Get some ice, darling. Cool yourself off. Woo! Sean Quinn, thank you. Thank you, Sean. Oh, I think that they'll win tonight. I didn't have the widget on. I'm sorry. I just put it on. Oh, I think the Celtics are going to win. I don't really fancy. Yeah, it rang up as 99 cents. I don't really believe that. I just think the Celtics are a superior team. They have a better inside game. If the only if the Warriors 3 points are connecting, they might give the ball away, but they're pretty damn good. So I think, oh, Warriors are going to win in 4 straight. I'm like, ain't never going to happen, man. Ain't never going to happen. You know what I'm saying, June? The Celtics have the ability to change it up. The Warriors only have one game plan. That's it. Shoot from the outside. The capital of Saudi Arabia is, I believe it's Riyadh. I believe. I think the capital of Saudi Arabia is Riyadh. Yeah, you know my point. It's like you only have to defense the Warriors one way. Celtics, you got to defense 5 different ways. Oh, I'm glad I got a watermelon tonight. Yeah, Riyadh, thank you. What's the capital of Chad? Come on, dude. Come on, doofus. We're going to go down 4th Street. See what 4th Street looks like. Should be popping on a Friday night. Yeah, I like candied pecans. Oof. Girls are out tonight. Girls are getting it tonight. So what's the capital of Chad? Hello, Cindy. Hello, Vicky. Hello, Cheryl. Yeah, I got my AC on, but that's going to end at home. Hey, Chef. Let's see, what do we look at? Russian River. Some people outside tonight. It's hard to see in the plastic. Well, look at that old car coming up. It's like a 47 Chevy. Oh, it must be cruise night. Fairy tales can come true. I wonder when this Italian place is going to open. Gold of Napoli restaurant. When the hell is that going to open? the belly tonight. Dude, yep, thumbs up or appreciated. Been a quality night tonight. And now the fun of the weekend. Oh, something just fell over, son of a... Why are you beeping, man? There's people crossing the street, dude. Really? The guy's beeping? Pardon me. I have my surgery on the 22nd, Chef. I really don't anticipate any issues. You never know. Wednesday the 22nd. The last thing I have to do is get a COVID test. You have to use a special one, not the rinky-dink one. Step out, man. That guy looked like the caveman from Geico. Man, am I hungry. Down to 90 degrees. Man, that late sun, I can't see shit. It was 50-25 tonight, which was a great deal. It's a very good deal tonight. love these nights when it's like 108 and then it gets to 90. It feels like the air conditioning is on. So nice. That beautiful lawn. Look at that beautiful driveway. Clean, nice. I'll take you guys inside and get you set up first. Let's see, I think we'll switch cords here. So I don't have one that's... No, I'll keep this one. Back on the stick. Yeah, doesn't that look nice? I'm so glad I get that done before today out there. I would have been cooking my ass at 108 degrees. Ugh. That would have been horrendous. Ugh. Whew, it's hot in here. There's a carton from Elmer. Elmer, it came today. Boy, is it hot in here. Shit, let's check this temperature. What the hell does that say? 93 degrees. Woo! That's a hot tamale, baby. How you like that? 93. Do 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 do. Yeah, I like the planters too. Thank you. Alright, let's get this stuff unloaded and then I really got to take a whiz. Fan mail from a flounder. I don't need AC. I was born and raised in Baltimore. Let me throw this trash away. 93 ain't nothing. The hell's that thing saying it's getting hot again? Really? In case we lose the stream. I don't think oh no, it's 93 degrees. Might be a little hot. Doesn't feel that doggone hot. Alright. Put some stuff away. I guess I'll have a salad. Pork chop tonight. Put some stuff away. Your video. What about it, Jerry? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Feeling the temperature. Doesn't feel that hot. I feel it. I guess it's a little crispy. If it goes, yeah, because it's hot in the house, maybe I should put you guys outside, I guess. Let's cool it down a little bit. Yeah, it's 3 degrees cooler out here. If it goes out, we'll just have to restart another one. I think it'll be all right. I fix that every time it happens, Vern. I've done that about 20 times over the years. Got there. Alright, I'm not getting any heat warning on the phone, so that's good. I guess birds crashed out, I don't know. Let's check our power block, we're good. Let's get this set up. Everything is all the way. Yeah, birds just chilling out. Oh, there we go. Hey, how you doing, Charles? The hell, is this thing working or not? What the hell happened? Oh, we don't need any extra heat tonight. Ooh, any update on the game? Golden State won 104-97. So it's all up 2 games a pop. So at this point in time, I guess June, I would just say flip a coin. 2 very well matched teams. You hope it goes to 7 games. Who knows? I don't know. Stephen Curry, huh? No, I'm not sure what brand it is. I don't know. I've had it a while. It's a little, it's a little warmer than I like. But it's comfortable. What the hell is going on tonight? This thing's staying on. Curry's definitely good. Why aren't we bringing that up tonight? Come on. What the hell's going on? I guess we kind of disconnected something back here. turn off on me. Some of the bitch just cut off. Let's turn this off. Flan was watching the game. She'll be in. Flan loves her sports. Why isn't this thing coming on? There it is. I think she came in earlier. She updated the score for us, so. Oh. What a night. I'm so glad, guys. I did all that yard work for 2 days. I would have roasted my scrot out here with this stuff. No kidding. Four layer cherry whipped cream cake. Oh, there we go. I don't know if June saw my comment about well, it is the finals. You got two teams that are like perfectly matched. No, I was going to say, June, at this point, with it locked up 2-2, I would say flip a coin. Call it. You know, you got two of the most evenly matched Western and Eastern Conference. Flip a coin. At least that's the way I see it coming down. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's the way I see it. So, Cheryl S., how are you doing tonight? How's everything in your world? Delightful. I think tomorrow I might make another pizza over there. Raining, huh? Wait, it seems to. Is it you? 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 5 a.m. I don't think I've had like a solid night's sleep. Let's get this on. Here we go. Side chat on. I think Golden State is superior, more experience. You know, I just don't know. Let me get the Bluetooth too set up in case somebody wants to play a song. I guess I made the right choice not going to Vegas. I know. Let's see, let's get this on. Bluetooth on. Have the Bluetooth get turned off. Alright, there we go. Done. Alright, that's on. Oh, thank you, Nancy. June, I don't know. What do you set your air on when it's 102 outside? Who are you asking, Amy? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, I don't have air conditioning. I'm pretty much impervious to heat. I'm heading down. Florida and Bimbo, Chris and I are doing a meetup. Oh, awesome, Jen. Yeah, we don't have air conditioning here. There's only like 3 days of summer that I think I feel like I need AC. Oh, excuse me. What I'll do is set up the fan, and the fan will draw cool air in from the outside through the house. I don't really mind heat. Thank you, Nancy. What I don't like is cold. I can't do wind and cold. It cuts me like a knife. Cuts me like a freaking knife. This top though is surprisingly heavy. Do. When Missy Jen was here, probably 2 times every summer I would set up the AC in the window. We had like a portable unit for her comfort. You know, when it'd be super hot or something, and I wanted her to be comfortable. Thumbs up appreciated, guys. Thank you. Hold on 1 second.
They are.
Alright, the Bluetooth is on. It probably was a little bit loud. You can be new to 3 hot and cold. Yeah, I just can't, Jen. Cold just rattles my brain. The heat, I just, I just enjoy it more. You know, when it's cold and the wind chill, like in Vegas in December, it just can be brutal. Even when I'm bundled up and barely able to walk, I'm still like, my hands just get crazy cold. Yeah, heat can mess with MS. Climb inside the fridge. It'll hasten the ripening of the plums. Yeah, the humidity's a bit much, but I was in Chicago and Detroit where they had excessive heat warning when it was 100 degrees and 90% humidity, and I was sleeping in the van. And I had Patricia Wakefield, the little battery-operated fan that she had given me. That got me through. I had to keep the windows up. Yeah, just refresh your connection. I'm getting a good, strong signal here. Santa Rosa plums should produce in Georgia. No, they can't do the humidity. What the hell is that? Your device is missing important updates. Really? Well, Japanese plums don't, English variety plums don't mind humidity, but Japanese plum trees really don't like the humidity too much. They might do well, but I don't think so. English plums would kind of suffer here because they're just the air's too dry, and they would need more water. Yeah, don't you love this time of night though, Smelly Cat, in the desert? It's just like so nice. No, I'm not going to have an avocado tree. I just don't enjoy avocados that much. And it's not clear to me. That's very iffy here. I would rather plant an almond tree and 2 female and one male pistachio tree. Two males and 1 female. Ooh, almonds are self-fertile, but the pistachios, you need male and female. That's chill hours. Yeah, that's cool. I have Gravenstein apples. Yeah, I just don't know if I'd get enough out of it. I'm not really a big avocado person. I have a lot of empty property here. I want to drop this. Non-fruiting mulberry tree and keep the wood for homesteading. I want them to split all the wood, stack all the wood. Once you pull the husk off, they have an outer husk that pops away a bit. Then when you put them in the heat of the oven or whatever, it opens them. But you should really plant 2 males for maybe 2 females, so you get yeah, I know, Cheryl. Which means I'll end up getting a wedge and doing all the splitting myself. You know me, it's all good till the bill comes. It is a little bit of shade. How you doing, Joe? Did you see the game tonight? What are your thoughts on the series as it plays out? Hey, Nino. It just takes up too much sun that's needed for the orchard area. It's still here. Hey, Thomas. Thank you. Thumbs up are appreciated. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you very much. I'm going to have a salad tonight with the little tomatoes. I'm going to have a pork chop barbecued. And I'm going to have, I think, a little bit of applesauce. We have that jar of Gravenstein applesauce that we use for the blintzes. And I don't want to waste that. Hey, Karen. Oh, that beer hit the spot. Do, 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 do. Don't forget it is music night. Always appreciative. It's a fun way to support the channel and show us what music you like. don't know how hot it's going to be tomorrow. We either do. I was topless today, sunny, outside. From about 10 o'clock till 10:45. I always sun topless. I don't know, Tom, if it's a good bird tree. I'm really torn. It does keep the shine shack cool. But man, it clogs the gutters. It blocks the orchard area. Yeah, we'll get a 10-minute warning. Thank you, Cheryl. Yeah. I'm really torn about it. It just... I got such a good orchard going back there, and it's just a pain in the ass. It's always growing and overshadowing and shit up there. Yeah, it's a nice tree. I won't be taking it down this year, Cheryl. You know I talk a good game. I always have the whole other side. And when I think about homesteading, things have to be done intelligently by the height of things. Like, if you're going to grow additional nut trees, you need to have them on the north side. So when they grow tall, they're not going to cast a shadow over the farm part of it. These are non-fruiting. This is a non-fruiting mulberry tree, Thomas. Take that tree down the hack job. Oh, thank you, Sharon. Tomorrow night we're putting up the decorations. Until the last 5 minutes, it's going to be like tonight's game. The rest is who wins. That's what I said, Joe. I called it a flip a coin. You have two of the most evenly matched teams in the NBA. Where will the monkey chase the weasel? I don't know. It's work. I think I'll just keep paying to have it trimmed up. It'll get weirder looking, but how about just take it down to a small, manageable size? It does provide a certain element of shade for the shine shack. So to think about it, I mean, I got a whole huge thing in the back, but I want to plan intelligently. I want a little bit of, I want a cabin back there. I want to be able to cook. I want to be able to have a huge, row after row of row crops. Put a birdhouse on it. I don't know. I don't know. But if I don't do anything, every 2 to 3 years I have to invest into having somebody come in and, TO and the tree is a very fast grower, very fast grower. So I'm not thrilled by that, because now if I'm going to be a true homesteader, I need to plant those trees next spring. I need to have them in the ground and ready to go. Total pole out the standing trunk. That's a pretty cool idea, Thomas. But I already dropped about 5 trees on this property when I moved here. Good thing I didn't have to do it these days. That guy, they were so desperate for work when I moved here because it was the bottom of the real estate market. Hey man, we'll do it all, haul it away, everything. I was lucky as hell. I know I was lucky just A lot of people were unemployed. There was a lot of people just slacking around the hood here. Nowadays, you'd have to put your lips on somebody's ass to have them come in and do that. Tio said he could drop it, but you know how that would turn out. Unfortunately, you know, the guy, I hate to say it, the guy's a slob. Plant fruit perennial, yeah. You got to really think about the way the sun positions. I'm in a really good situation that the sun comes up in the east and it just goes over top of the rancho all day. So, you know, it's a good setup for solar panels. And if I drop that tree, I could generate power on both sides of the shine shack in the morning and the afternoon. Oh, yeah, I say Buttercup, baby. Give it a few months. They'll be scrambling for money, yeah. No, I haven't cooked yet, Thomas. I'm going to have a salad. I'm going to have a pork chop that's barbecued, and I think I'm going to have some applesauce on the side. I don't ever pay contractors for work when they're busy. Like, I'd like to have pavers put on the front coming in. Right? Have pavers put in, have that leveled nice, and right, have a nice driveway coming in and extend that all the way through. But you think I'm going to do that right now? I need to do that when people are foaming at the mouth. Don't cut the trees, there's birds nesting. I'm not cutting it, Coyote, until if I got to cut, it would be off season. I'm not that kind of person. Hey, Toodles. Here come the cats. Spot. Hello, Blackbird.
Hey, Rosie.
Yeah, it's a lot of room back there. Nobody wanted it in 2011. They left. But this place was a shambles. Yeah, that's good. I'm kind of a tree hugger. I'm not. Hey, let's drop this. Let's drop that. I'm not like that. Yeah, it should be good tonight. I'm not like that. I don't do that. Blackbird, do you want a pork chop tonight? Or did you eat? Do you want a pork chop tonight? Huh? Okay. You know, I always ask, what the hell are you eating? You're wolfing that mofo down. Fucking bird inhaled that. I wish I had his metabolism. No, one apple tree's a plenty. I'm loaded with apples, Thomas. I let most of my neighbors pick them anyway. I'm not really in a homesteading thing right now, but I need to prep for it. Yeah, applesauce goes good. You know, you got to plan ahead because, you know, pistachios and almond trees, they're going to take 2 to 3 years to get going. Yeah, thank you, P. Carver. And you need to plan them so part of it's not hanging over the neighbor's property and all that. So I'd like to have that maple tree in the back cut to where it's overhanging the property. Yeah, I'm not a big cinnamon person because most of the cinnamon that's commercially in the market comes from China right now. So I've been way off of cinnamon. Do 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 do. Unfortunately, the company that usually sells me my service manuals for vintage audio stuff doesn't have the Magnavox one, which shocks the hell out of me. So I'm going to have to wing it on that repair, which kind of sucks, but won't be the first time. Pawpaws. Pawpaws are supposed to taste like banana, right? And a blessing in the made the little girl, man, very touching. Oh, nobody playing the song tonight? Pretty crispy, hot day today, huh, Bird? Not really, Nino. Pork chop, applesauce, mashed potatoes, and gravy. Oh, there you go, Lulu. I gotta make sure. Hold on a minute. God darn this thing. I don't even have the damn widget. Son of a bitch. It should come on now. It should work now. That's how stupid I am. Here we go. Sorry, Lulu.
My grandma and your grandma were sitting by the fire. My grandma told your grandma, I'm gonna set your flag on fire. Talking about hey now,
Hey now.
hey now, Aiko, Aiko, Giacomo Fino, Anale, Giacomo Finale.
Hey now.
Look at my king, oh, just
Oh, okay, Lulu. Well, they're coming.
Aiko, one day. I bet you $5 he'll kill you dead. Giacomo Finale.
Hey
Talking
now.
about hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, Aiko, Aiko, one day. Giacomo Fino, Anale, Giacomo Finale. My flag boy and your flag boy sitting by the fire. My flag boy to your flag boy, I'm gonna set your flag on fire. Talking about hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, Aiko, one day. Giacomo Fino, Anane, Giacomo Finale.
Talk about hey now.
See that guy all dressed in green, Aiko, one day. He's not a man, he's a loving machine. Giacomo Finale. Talking about
Hey now.
hey now, hey now, hey now, Aiko, one day.
You working tomorrow?
Giacomo Fino, Anane, Giacomo Finale.
Make sure you stay hydrated.
Talking about hey now,
Hey now.
hey now, hey now, Aiko, one day.
Bitch can be a day laborer when it's 100 degrees,
Giacomo
man.
Finale. Giacomo Finale. Giacomo Finale.
I know, Lulu. I'm like insane. I'm so stupid. Shake those mariachis, baby. Woo! I'm so dumb. Oh my Lord.
I do. I believe one day I will be where I was, right there, right next
Hey,
to
Darla.
you. And it's hard. The day just seems so dark. Stars and nothing without you. Your
Spot
touch,
here.
your skin. Where do I begin?
I haven't seen
No
socks in a
words
while.
can explain the way I'm missing you tonight. This emptiness, this hole that I'm inside.
There's Lulu's song.
They tell their own story. Told me not to cry when you were gone.
Ooh. love songs like this that aren't
Can
overproduced.
I lie by your side next to you?
Lulu's got soul.
And make sure you're alright. I'll take care of you. I don't want to be here if I can't be with you.
I'm lucky I finished all the work on the rancho yesterday as opposed to today, man.
I'm reaching out to you.
Very sweet song, very soulful. I love soul,
And you hear
blues,
my call.
Motown.
This hurt that I've been through. I'm missing you like crazy. You told me not to cry
Joey
when
D.
you were gone.
Hey, Morning Dove.
But the feeling's overwhelming.
Yeah.
It's much too strong. Can I lay by your side next to you? And make sure you're alright. I'll take care of you. I don't want to be here if I can't be with you tonight. Lay me down tonight. Lay me by your side. Lay me down.
Nickelback. Hi, Patricia. Happy Friday. Beautiful song, Lulu. Damn. I want to take care of you. What a beautiful song. Beautiful, 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 beautiful tune. I'll tell you, Lulu's got soul. I was saying, Bird, good thing I got that work done the last 2 days before today with that friggin' heat, digging holes and Jesus.
Well, summer's here.
Yeah, clearing all the shit out from between the bushes out front and everything. God. Ooh, 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 ooh. I love that. Spot doesn't care about anything except Spot. Which heat, Peak Harbor? Today, 108. I could be in Vegas. Heat warnings tomorrow, 112, 115 degrees. Still got to function and bring the stories. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, Nickelback. Shep, what do you think of Three Doors Down? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh. P. Carvey, you just keep on keeping on, my friend. That's what you do. You keep on. What the hell happened? Oh, shit. Son of a bitch.
What do you think about that spot, Free Palestine? What do you think?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. That was a beautiful song. I love that. I call them Three Back Doors. I thought Three Doors Down. Janet went to see them at a concert in Reno. I thought Three Doors Down was pretty. I mean, I'm not much on Nickelback. I do like Green Day. Ooh. I think she saw Kid Rock and Three Doors Down at Mountain View. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ray Charles, That's Life. What about Georgia? Do do do, Georgia. Do do do, I do on my mind. Not like sweet Georgia on my mind. I said Georgia, Georgia. Do do do, do 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 do, the whole thing. I friggin' love Ray Charles. That's what I said. People say, Rosie, what's your genre? It's blues, gospel, Motown, R&B, that whole damn deal. And then when you get a group like the band that mixes gospel, rock, and Motown in a song like The Wait, it's absolutely amazing. I think I remember that, yeah, because they went out and bought a mattress, Sharon. I think I remember like that the Janet's mother was coming to stay for a while. So, ooh, 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 Prince Edward Island. I remember watching with my kids growing up, my girls, they loved Anne of Green Gables. And I said to myself, watching that along with them, I said, you know what? That place looks so awesome. One day I want to visit PEI and the maritime provinces of Canada and just do the food tour from one end of Canada to the other. Tell me how epic that would be. Yeah, you've been to the Gables house? Yeah, start on the, Nova Scotia, whatever, and then just sample all the food, just working your way, working west, till you get to the steaks and the cattle of Calgary, and yeah, I think that's what's going on with them. Do 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 do. I think that would be an outstanding trip. Chinese towards. I mean, it was an amazing series. It was beautifully done. It was simple. Great story. I'm not sure, Patricia. I do know that the book was based on Prince Edward Island out there. And I just thought it was a very well done show. Yeah, Prince Edward Island, yeah. So I think that's where I would start. There must be, like every region, like Maryland's crab cakes and blue crabs, soft crabs, and all that crab soup. PEI must be famous for some indigenous dish. That's probably down to about 88 or 89 degrees, I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever they're. Hey, there, you're the beautiful one. I'm the old bat. How you doing, Nicole? I would love to find out and just ask people, talk to people. What's the life like here? What's, if you had to have one food that was unique to PEI, what would it be? And where could I go to get the best rendition of that dish? Right? I mean, because let's face it, Canada is, you have countries, you have great countries, and then you have countries that are epic in scale and scope. And Canada is epic in scale and scope. Famous lobster, oysters, their beef and of course potatoes. Okay. Mussels are common in stores. Okay. Prince Edward Island is out in the maritime Atlantic, off the coast of, I guess, Nova Scotia. I'm not sure. Lots of potatoes. Destination for sea, in addition to lobster, visitors spoiled with crabs down there. That sounds like a great place. I'd like to go up to Campobello, and I would like to go over to the Canadian, take the boat across from Campobello to the Canadian part over there. Cavendish factories, that's cool. Castle and Pete, cheap compared to the rest of the country. I don't know. Yeah, I like seafood. Hey, toe beans and tails. Welcome to the chat for the first time. I mean, you think that would be cool to start at one end and just hit the whole foodie experience there? You know, spend 2 or 3 days in Montreal, maybe 4 days. I mean, it ain't gonna be cheap. It's gonna be a damn budget buster. But you'll bring the content out like a mofo on that trip. Great beef too, and I'm really surprised with beef. Maine has good feed, seafood. Yeah, Campobello. That's where Franklin Roosevelt contracted polio. Campobello, Campobello. Red Sand Beach Lighthouse and renowned for seafood like lobster. I don't know, the music page has been working good tonight. I'm not sure, Candy. Maybe it's your phone or your device that you're on. I know that a couple songs have been played tonight, so, you know, with apologies to you. It's home to Victorian Gun, the Modern Confederation Center, with a theater and art gallery. Okay. This summer is going to an epic round, but yeah, I mean, that's what I thought, Chef. I'm going to have to, it'd be a good trip between hotels and food and gasoline. You're talking about $5K for me. Are you on a different device, Candy? I'm not sure. I mean, Lulu played a song. Somebody else played the song, so I'm not quite sure. So, definitely the price of fuel threw a monkey wrench into what I was thinking about doing. But sometimes you just have to take the leap of faith and go and just hope that, you know, shit comes together, content and everything else. KOA campground, also cabin rentals. Cruise ships just started back here this year from the pandemic. Okay. It's just an epic country. Campobello Island, only inhabited civil parish, southwestern New Brunswick. Yeah, that's where Franklin Roosevelt had a home up there, and that's where he unfortunately contracted polio. Huh. I don't know. Maybe Shimei could just take a look at it. I'm not sure because Miss Lulu played the song. Click in the video clip button. Okay. I'm on the mountain, stay in a place, stay at every, and the price went from 7 to 10. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Chef. The shopping experience was good. Sunny Girl was kind enough to pay for tonight's groceries. She's wonderful. I didn't go hog wild. I got some pretty good value. Didn't need beer or anything tonight, so it went real well, Patricia, really well. So between hotels, motels, and I don't stay high off the hog. It's expensive. Roosevelt Campobello International Park preserves the house and surrounding the summer retreat of Franklin D. Roosevelt, Eleanor Roosevelt, and their family. See, Cheryl, you learn something new every day. And that was the location, tragically, where Franklin Roosevelt contracted polio. Yeah, I didn't get any yogurt tonight, unfortunately. That's the problem with Grocery Outlet. You never know what the hell you're going to get. You never know. What? Girl. Oh yeah, girl crush.
Hate to admit it, but I got a heart rush. It's slowing down. I got it real bad. Want everything she has. That smiling at me.
Oh, thank you, Lulu. Nicole. You're too cute.
Yeah, 'cause they taste like you. I wanna drown myself in a bottle of her perfume. I want her long blonde hair. I want her magic touch. Yeah, 'cause maybe
love you, Vicky.
I got a girl crush. I don't get no sleep. I don't get no peace thinking about her. Under your bed sheets, the way that she's whispering, the way that she's pulling you in. Lord knows I've tried. I can't get her off my mind.
Get ready.
I wanna taste her lips, yeah, 'cause they taste like you. I wanna drown myself in a bottle of her perfume. I got a long blonde hair. I want her magic touch, yeah, 'cause maybe then you want me just as much. I got a girl crush.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Lulu.
Girl crush. Hate to admit it, but
You too, Vern. Miss Lulu's wonderful. What a beautiful song. Cheryl S. Actually, Campobello is a very popular place for people from Canada and the U.S. Because the Canadians are very proud that the Roosevelt home was there, and the Americans are just curious about what it was like up there. Yeah, that was very sweet. I got a girl crush. Yeah, well, I guess I'm more into the history aspects of things. Do do do. Yep, thumbs up appreciated.
I never can say goodbye. I never can say
Man,
goodbye.
Isaac Hayes.
Even though the pain and heartaches seem to follow me while I go, though I try and try to hide my feelings, they always seem to show. And then you try to say you're leaving me, and I always have to say no. Tell me why.
Tell me why.
Is it so that I never can say goodbye? No.
This is get down music, man.
Every time I think I've had enough and start heading for the door, there's a very strange vibration piercing
I'm
me
sorry,
right
Candy. I don't know what's going on.
It says, turn around. You know you love her more and more. Tell me why. Is it so? I don't want to let you go. I can't say goodbye. Oh, I'll never say goodbye.
I'll have to look at the site, Candy, and check it out tomorrow. Thank you, Candy.
I never can.
I'll check it out tomorrow. I'll try to get online and see what's going on.
I never can say
Yeah, I think this is a remix, yeah.
I keep thinking that our problems soon are gonna all work out. But there's
It's a cover.
a happy feeling that makes that anguish twist that doubt. It's what that same old dizzy thing up there to with you all the time. Tell me why. Is it so? I don't wanna let you go. I never can say goodbye.
great song, man. That's like totally get down music, I'll tell you. You put that on a nice vintage stereo system, the girl be like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Now wait a minute, yeah, get down. You know you wanna make me shout, 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 hey, hey. Oldest day in the night. Do. I guess I'm just gonna have a salad tonight. I don't know, I get kind of involved in the music tonight, so I think I'm gonna just have a salad. I'm gonna cut a little bit of salami into that baby. And I think that this will be a nice dinner tonight, so. Goodbye, honey bun, but you don't want to know. I can't help myself. You and nobody else. Says the device is too hot. Really? I don't think so. We're gonna put on apply. Overheating protection applied. Thank you. I can't believe we're still running into that. No pineapple. Yeah, I think it's a little. I don't think I'm gonna have meat tonight. I think I'm just gonna have a salad. I don't have to know. I can't help myself. It's you and nobody else. Hey, Derry D, how you doing tonight? We'll take this in case the song rolls out here. Sugar pie, honey bun. Just, I'm constantly fighting the heat. Constantly. All right, what do we always do? We wash our hands first. As if we were preparing for Gordon Ramsay himself. Right. I don't want old Gordon boy yelling at me. What the fuck is that? What the hell are you doing? You're a blooming idiot. You don't want to know. I can't help myself. It's you and nobody else. We got plenty of stuff for salads, that's for sure. I guess we're going to have to cut it in here. This is pre-washed a lot of times, so I'm not really worried about it. Ooh, that's gonna be a big ass salad. Good night, Rupert Dog. I don't want to set the world on fire. La da 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 do. Oh, Cheryl said Rosie has more shit in her refrigerator than I do. Really?
People see us everywhere.
Oh,
They think you
really
really care. But myself I can't deceive. I know it's only make believe. My one and only prayer is that someday you'll care. My hope, my dreams come true. My one and only you. No one will ever know how much I really so. My only prayer will be someday you'll care for me, but it's only make believe. My dreams come true. My life I'd give for you. My heart a wedding ring. My all, my everything. My heart I can't control. You, my very soul. My only prayer will be someday you'll care for me, but it's only make believe. I want an only prayer.
Man, what a classic.
Someday you'll care. My hopes, my dreams come true. My one and only you. No one will ever know how much I love you so. My only prayer will be someday you'll care for me, but it's only make believe.
God, I love that song. If you had to pick 10 classic all-time country songs, that would probably come in at number 5. God. What a freaking awesome choice of a song to play. Wow. Man, that was good. Wouldn't you say that's one of the like classic top 10 country songs of all time? And it's only make believe, Ooh, my heart, my dream come true. La da 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 do. I love that music. I could listen to that 24 hours a day. Like I said, Candy, if you had to pick a song that should be in the all-time, one of the top 10 country songs of all time, besides a couple of Johnny Cash's tunes, that would be in there. Tennessee Ernie Ford. 16 ton, do. I owe my soul to the company store. I don't know. I owe my soul to the company. Man, what a choice for songs tonight is just phenomenal. Let me sit this outside. I'll be in to get you guys. 'Cause it's only me. Only make believe, make believe. Thank you, Ken. Wonderful, wonderful. Good night, Thomas. Do 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 do. I hope the coast is clear from Jen. And it's all leave me believe. Super crunch warning. Romaine lettuce ahoy. Oh, Shemai's wonderful. Ooh. The hell happened?
I can't count the times. Almost said what's on my mind. But I
Oh, well, Lulu. Awesome choice.
just the other day, I wrote down all the things I'd say, but I couldn't, just couldn't. Baby, I know that you've been wondering, so here goes nothing, in case you didn't know. Baby, I'm crazy about you. I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you, even though I don't tell you all the time. You had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know.
You ain't no old lady.
The way you look tonight, that second glass of wine, that did it. There was something about that kiss, girl, it did me in. Got me thinking, I'm thinking all of the things that I've been feeling. It's time you hear 'em. In case you didn't know, baby, I'm crazy about you. And I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you, even though I don't tell you all the time. You had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know, you got all of me. I belong to you. Yeah, you're my everything. In case you didn't know, I'm crazy about you. I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you, even though I don't tell you all the time. You had my heart a long, long time ago. Yeah, you had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know, no, no.
Thank
In
you for
case
being
you
here.
didn't know.
Damn. Ms. Lulu, you are on fire with your selections tonight. Wow. Unbelievable. And Shemay with Isaac Hayes.
Today's getaway day. Let him leave the stuff alone.
think they left that dog alone for like 2 days over there. In case you didn't know. Great ass song, man. I do love Alan Jackson. Remember when? I try to work that into my videos sometimes. Remember when, ooh, life was all you were the first, so was I. Made love and then we cried. Remember them, ooh, do 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 do, bow now now. Yeah, Darry D, we just don't do we don't do nonsense here. I always tell people this is not a drama chat. Oh, thank you, Darry D. Would you date me? Make some drama, yes. Drama at the Tropicana, baby. No drama, please. Cheryl will tell you it's a BS zone, free zone, but the only BS is the only BS is from me. And let me tell you, my moderators always keep me in check. Always drama to trap. I would think on a night like tonight that pool would be popping down there. Take care, Elmer. Got your box today. I'm a pretty happy person, yeah. I'm looking for a new princess slash queen slash empress of the rancho. Yeah, hey, yeah, it was a great show tonight, Judy. We had it all. Queen slash empress slash dictator. Nino. My fantasy date. Ooh, you're making me blush tonight. Yeah, they were. I just couldn't do them anymore, Sarah Kate, and I had to remove the wildest ones. I removed 6,000 videos. 10 million views. Light some candles and throw some petals. Yeah, I just, you know, you can only do that stuff for so long, and then you're just glad to have that behind you. A lot of people say, Rosie, do a panel one time for old time's sake. Oh, thank you, Nino. But it's been over 3 years, right?
I wouldn't mind being alone. I wouldn't keep checking my phone. Wouldn't take the long.
Come on. What the hell? What the hell's
Long
going
way home just to drive myself crazy.
on? I got good signal.
I wouldn't be losing sleep, remembering everything you said to me, like I'm doing lately. You wouldn't be all that I want. Baby, I could let go.
Well, it just
If I didn't love you, I'd be good by now. I'd be better than barely getting by somehow. Yeah, it would be easy not to miss you. Wonder about who's with you. Till I want you up whenever I want to. If I didn't love you, if I didn't love you.
Wouldn't still cry sometimes. Wouldn't have to fake a smile. Lay it off and tell a lie. When somebody asks how I've been, try to find someone new. It should be something I can do. Maybe if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in the state that I'm in.
You wouldn't be all that I want. Baby, I could let go. If I didn't love you, I'd be good by now. I'd be better than barely getting by somehow. Yeah, it would be easy not to miss you. Wonder about who's with you. Till I want you up whenever I want to. If I didn't love you, if I didn't love you, it wouldn't be so hard to see you. Know how much I need you. Wouldn't hate that I still feel like I do. If I didn't love you,
If I didn't love you,
if I didn't love you.
if I didn't love you, I'd be good by now. I'd be better than barely getting by somehow.
Yeah, it would be easy not to miss you. Wonder about who's with you. Till I want you up whenever I want to. If I didn't love you, yeah. If I didn't love you, if I didn't love you, if I didn't love you.
Right, great tune. I think if you ever have a chance in your life to visit Niagara Falls, if you ever wondered, I never get impressed with the awesomeness of nature, go to the Horseshoe Falls.
Red roadside wildflower fight only picked you. Took you home, set you on the counter. Oh, at least a time or two. Maybe she'd have thought it through. Yellow sunset slowly dipping down in the rear view. Oh, how she loved to sit and watch you. I could have done that a whole lot more.
Gone.
I hadn't been so stubborn, been so selfish. Thought about her more, thought about me less. Joked to make her laugh, held her when she cried. A little more of that, maybe I would be driving like hell, flying like crazy down the highway, calling everyone we know, stopping any place.
if I didn't change, she was leaving. I just didn't believe she would ever really walk out. God, I believe her now. Called her mama, cried like a baby to her best friend. If they seen her, they ain't saying. They ain't saying. Now I'm cursing like a fool, praying it ain't too late. All I wanna do is fix my mistakes, find her, beg her for one more try. Until then,
Catalina.
flying like crazy down the highway, calling everyone we know, stopping any place she might be, going any place she might go, beating on the dash, screaming out her name at the windshield, tears soaking up my face.
It's a couple years old, but
soaking up my face. If I'd have loved her this much all along, maybe, yeah, maybe she would be Red roadside wildflower, if I'd only picked you, took you home, set you on the counter, oh, at least a time or two, maybe she'd have thought it through.
good night, Gary D. Great song. Let me give you my thoughts on Niagara Falls. You have to understand, most Americans come in from the American side. I had the unique distinction of coming in from the Canadian side. And you come up to a parking lot and you pay to park, and you come into a visitor center, and you walk in the visitor center, you walk down some stairs through a gift shop, and then you walk out. There's like 4 sets of double doors, and you walk out those double doors, and the sight of the Horseshoe Falls is just, it's astounding in front of your eyes. The sheer volume of water that comes over that falls is astounding. The mist down below, you see the boats going out, and it just takes your breath away. It is just absolutely phenomenal. So I said, you know what, I'm going to pay the money. I'm going to get on the Canadian, put the red jackets on. I don't know why the Canucks didn't throw me overboard or whatever. Got on, and you go out and you start by the American Falls, which is still pretty spectacular. If you look at my video, it's still pretty special, but it ain't the Horseshoe Falls. And then you go out, you go within about, I want to say about 50, 80 feet, maybe 100 feet of the falls at the bottom, and the mist is blowing everywhere. And then you come back past the American Falls, and they've rebuilt the American Falls a few times, to try to make them, they're never going to be Horseshoe Falls, but they're still pretty damn good. Yeah, it's just, I really think that if you ever have a chance to go to Niagara Falls, I hate to say it, skip the American side, go over to the Canadian side, because the town of Niagara Falls is like it's like a Section 8 disaster zone down there. It's all boarded up, all screwed up in there, so maybe it's better now, I don't know. But the Canadian side was everything was clean and nice. So check out my videos there. Those videos show you what's possible just using a S9 Plus I had at that time, just using a smartphone. Yes, you need a passport, yeah. or an enhanced, these days, an enhanced license. But wow, what a first-class operation. And on the boat was wonderful. We passed the Maid of the Mist, we're waving. Good time. It's one of the, what is it, Cheryl? One of the, yeah, it's one of the 7 natural wonders of the world or something like that. So check it out. I didn't have time to go upstream to see where, you know, Nikolai Tesla had his, you know, the buildings where he did a lot of his early experiments and stuff like that. Upstream on, I think it's called the Genesee River, I'm not sure. Because that, remember, that's just Lake Ontario trying to level with Lake Erie. In other words, if they didn't have canal that bypassed it, well, you would take your boat over Niagara Falls, and then you would be down at Lake Erie's level. It's going to be a crispy one tomorrow, I think, Joe. So stay hydrated. That's just 2 lakes trying to level up. Yeah, the Niagara River, thank you. And I believe the Niagara River is coming from either Erie to Ontario or Ontario to Erie. And in Lockport is the place where they raise the ships, and I did a video on that too with Bella Rose and her husband. We went to visit Lockport where they raise the ships up and down. Otherwise you'd have to go over the top of the canal. I mean, you'd go over top of the falls. And that could probably be a little tough on boats going over, you know. So Lockport's a pretty spectacular town in itself. Oh, that's cool, Kitty. Okay, so it's from Lake Erie and then it drops down to Lake Ontario. Okay. Yeah, lots of wineries up there. I'd love to see Rochester and all those places. Watertown. I think that's where Lucille Ball, either Jamestown or Watertown, was born. Oh, you've been to Rochester? Cool. I'd like to get on the trail of Eastman Kodak. Good old George Eastman. I think to go across along the whole Erie Canal would be cool. You can take like canal boats and sail that. Pretty interesting. Yep. Well, Nicole, you got to figure it's another post-industrial. You know, Rochester was very innovative with Kodak and cameras. I think, you know, there was a lot of Rochester, University of Rochester, and very famous university for technology. It's also where my very favorite female movie star, Louise Brooks, lived out her final years. Kodak was huge, and there were a lot of other companies there. Rochester and Buffalo were big time. Did you ever go to Buffalo, Nicole? I had like the best buffalo wings I had at Duff's Original. Hey GBJ, how are you? Yeah, Anchor Bar, and then you had Duff's. Yeah, I absolutely adored Louise Brooks. I crushed in a major freaking way. Girl from Cherryvale, Kansas makes good, huh? What I liked about her, she was the first Hollywood starlet to tell the casting couch producers to fuck off. It cost her a career, but she went overseas and did 2 or 3 movies with Ernst Pabst. It became classics, but when she came back, it was a whole different Hollywood. Yeah, update. You know, people don't realize, they think of New York City, and but there's so much more to New York State. If I had to pick a state that's underrated in terms of natural beauty, you got Oldsmobile Chasm, you got so much stuff there. Yes, she was. Yep. Yeah, good night, Dave. Yeah, Vermont, I gotta see that. Alright, I'm gonna give 10 minutes warning now. If anybody's got a song in process, I'm gonna go about 10 more minutes. That'll take us over 5 hours for the stream tonight, just in case somebody had a song in process. I don't want to cut anybody off. But I do want to thank my moderators. I do want to thank those generous people who contributed tonight, played songs, made contributions. I'm very appreciative of that. And then just showing up and being here, I think, is remarkable. When's the next marathon? That's a good question. I think when Terror comes up, we'll do a marathon. Or when I'm recovering, Nicole, I'm not going to be able to go anywhere. Post-surgery, I'm going to just sit in this chair and just whine. So, night, Ed. So probably after the 22nd of June to early July, I'll be doing some 10 a.m. till 10 p.m. marathons. Better get some gummies. Cheryl, I'm actually afraid to take the gummies because of the blowback I got on the indica last time. I took 2 of them and they had my mind all frazzled. I couldn't even think a coherent thought. Night, Nino. I wasn't drunk, but I was just like, catch myself just, going to the bathroom and pee and just snapping to and stuff. I don't know. It was weird. So I'll wine less. Yes, damn package before you leave the store. Yeah, I think they mixed up my stuff. Yeah, June, good to see you, sweetie. Yeah, man. I'm not sure. It says 90 minutes, Gypsy. You know, I'll pick some up, and I'm going to kind of take it easy on it. I will pick up 2 packages of 10 mil. I'll have 20 gummies here. But I'm a little fearful because, damn, that last batch was like, what the hell? I couldn't really focus. I couldn't, you know, I had weird, not dreams, but just, phew. I think that they spiked that with some shit. I don't know what it was. Yeah, I do too, Lulu. I'll pick them up. I'm going to get some, Cheryl. You just got to say indica like 29. Yeah, well, the bag said indica on it, so. But it's the same company, but they just had different shit in it. I don't know. I don't think you can really control the weed content in those. I don't know. So try. I'm afraid, Lulu, it might really wire because me and Sativa don't. Sativa, I'm laying in a recliner at night and I'm watching the wall of sound kind of vibrate. The wall of sound is like vibrating. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm going to take a lower dose. Hybrids of mellow feeling. Okay. All right, Ms. Lulu, on your recommendation, I will get 1 indica and 1 hybrid. How about that? I shall take Blackbird up with me. Ooh, I will. Because if I don't like it, I know. I know the Blackbird will be like, yes, no problem. It's all good. Yes, yeah. Yeah. Quick release gummies. Okay. Don't go for the sale items. Really? Good night, Joe. Thank you. Yeah, well, at nighttime, I just want to chill out. Course training. Anything real earthy is what you're looking for. Okay. All right. I guess I'll stop. It's good night, beauty. Thank you. I guess I'll talk to the guy there. I don't know. But the last experience I had was not good. Not good. Angus, much love to you. Quick release gummies are good. Yeah, it's like 90 minutes later, the son of a bitch kicked in. I'm like, I mean, I got one eye going this way, the other one's going down here. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, not a good experience, Nicole. It totally turned me off. Yeah, you can grow weed here. Yeah, it not a good experience. You know, you got 2 eyes and they're just going different directions and you don't know what the hell is going on. I thought they dropped a nuclear bomb on the neighborhood or something. I didn't know. All right. Thank you, everybody, for everything. Once again, to my wonderful moderators, thank you for all that you do on the channel. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm going to treat myself to some couple blueberry waffles, which means I'll probably live stream tomorrow morning. All right. Good night, everybody. This magic moment. Ooh, ooh.